Hey everybody, last call on the queue, just because I have a lot coming up this week, and we do have some longer openings in the queue. I know there's not a ton of breaks, but just last call, we'll close the queue up when we get started here. Hey Brosig, hey Trimposs, hey Cade. Let me go get a drink, get a beverage. That way I don't have to get up when we start. As always, I think I have enough top loaders, but if I need to grab more throughout, I will. Alright, be right back. Hey Crouton, welcome. Hey everybody over on YouTube, Suan, Steven, who claims to be conscious, yet Otter denies. The Otter, RJ, Suan, Brian, formerly known as Mile High. You guys are not familiar with the my endeavors. Why I'm like, ugh, next week, busy. Not in 2 days, and so not this Monday, but next Monday is when the voting starts for that Maxim magazine contest, and I'm just trying to take a bunch of, like, nice pictures, except taking nice pictures takes a lot more time than one would expect, so I've been trying to figure out plugging different blocks of time off in my schedule to go take pictures, so I don't want us to have, like, you know, a 9-hour stream, and then that means, like, another 9 hours of mail for me to do on Monday, plus, you know, of course, everything else coming this week, because this upcoming week is not gonna be a slow week. Actually, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Talk to Bossman on Monday, but I'm actually assuming Star Wars Bounty Hunters is actually finally coming out. That's on the schedule for Wednesday. Now, we're only getting 2 cases of that, so I'm assuming we're just going to sell it rather than open it. But Topps Series 2 Baseball also coming on Wednesday. This upcoming Friday, of which, of course, we do have pre-orders on the site for already, is Commander Legends Battle for Baldur's Gate. So those are some big releases. You know, Topps Series 2 Baseball, more Star Wars, more Magic. So this upcoming week, busy. So, just thinking as to what's coming ahead. I need the time on Monday, Tuesday range to be able to take care of things Thursday as well. So, now, if we have a shorter stream tonight, plus, I am still dead tired. I was here quite late last night recording a bunch of content. I even wanted to get up this morning and do more content, although it was raining, so I didn't have a chance. So I'm thinking maybe I'll even do that tomorrow. If we get out of here a little bit early, maybe I can, finally play some Pokemon Legends Arceus. I haven't done that in like 2 months, maybe even 3 months. And then get up early, you know, go to bed at a good time, get up early in the morning, take care of that. If you guys notice on the schedule, if you guys watched the mail special, it's time to get started. If you guys watched the mail special the other day, Steven did send a box of 93 Marvel Masterpieces for me to open. That's on the schedule for a cosplay unboxing for Monday. I wanted to record that today. Maybe I can record that tomorrow. We'll see. So, but yeah, let me pull up the schedule here. So yeah, I was surprised. Bounty Hunters. I didn't believe the day. I didn't believe it just because I think Bounty Hunters was supposed to come out like last July, and it's just been pushed and pushed and pushed. But people have gotten their shipping notices from like David Adams and like other shops. So that will be, so they already have it in hand to ship out. So that means it'll be coming to us hopefully for release date Wednesday. Then also, did I sort by release date? I did not. No, I did actually. So yeah. Funny enough, 21-22 Upper Deck Extended Series is supposed to come out Wednesday. That was the initial release date. That's hilarious. But 2021 Star Wars Bounty Hunters. Oh, well, that's unfortunate news. But we're getting new mini helmets Wednesday. But instead of getting a whole case of 10, we're getting 2. Wow, cool. Thanks. New Cardfight Vanguard Overdress sets, which we typically just open all of it now when that comes in. That's on Friday. Oh, it's showing Top Series 2 Baseball for Friday. I thought it was supposed to be Wednesday. Obsidian, Football, Absolute Baseball, and of course, Magic the Gathering. So, busy upcoming week. Yeah. Awkward that the Star Wars is landing. I still think... I don't know, if Star Wars... No. If Series 2 is actually Friday and Star Wars is Wednesday, maybe we will open the Star Wars. It's just really getting 2 cases. It seems a little weird to just open 2. So we'll see. We'll see. Rogue 9 says, what the heck is going on? You can't lose to the Rangers. I know. The Lightning are actually just Reggie Gigases in disguise. They have slow start. It's like, y'all need to wake up. They haven't woke up yet. I haven't given up yet. Noogie keeps asking me when I'm going to wear my Nordiques clothing. If the Rangers win, I'll just show up decked out Nordique stuff, because that's close enough to the Avalanche, but like... I know. Ugh, yikes. But... And Redman says, happy Saturday, Allie. Rogue 9 says, hey. Bro6 says, what are we opening today? Did I miss you say that already? No, no worries, Bro6. We got some Star Wars, Pokemon, Weiss, WWE, Gypsy Queen, Diamond Kings, Doctor Who, Modern Horizons 2, Kamigawa Neon Dynasty, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts in the Past, and we also have a full-size helmet, which is not on the shelf. It's right here, because it's too big. It's on the floor. Then let me check up on YouTube. I've been neglecting you guys. Hello. Brian says, woo, more Star Wars. Then John asks if he'd be selling any of the Finest. Finest is scheduled for the end of July. We had pre-ordered like 25 cases. I think we're getting like 5. So, well, probably a little bit, not as much. We were hoping that we'd get better numbers to do like maybe open 5, sell 5 cases, but we'll see. I don't know what we're getting from All Sports. We could do like we did for Chrome, where we open what we get from Southern and then sell what we got from the other distributors. So, I don't know yet, though, on Finest, John. That's scheduled end of July at the moment. Then Caitlin says, hey, Allie and everyone. Chad says, hi, Allie. Sebastian's Hits says, hey, longtime viewer, just start my own channel. Open a Revolution box, pulled a Stone Cold Steve Austin out of 199. Awesome. Can't wait to see how the pull rates are for you. Awesome, awesome, Sebastian. We actually had pulled 2 numbered cards and actually a Sheamus autograph out of the box we opened yesterday. Just 1 box in the queue tonight, but I noticed some people in the comments saying the auto pull rates aren't as bad as basketball. So, which is good news, good news. Hey, Lockin, hi. Oh, Mile High switchback. Brian is now Mile High again. Then Wicked, Oni, Edward, Chupacabra, Super Beast. And then Bro6 says, need to give me a box of Star Wars. Yet to open a box, and I love the pulls I've seen from the sets. Acorn says, hey, Allie, how bad is it down there? It's not bad. It was just raining when I wanted to do stuff this morning. But I also wanted to sleep, so I'm a little bit relieved that I didn't have the opportunity to do what I wanted. And then I got to sleep instead. Because if it wasn't raining and I slept, I would feel bad. But because it was raining, I don't feel bad. Hey, King JC, welcome. But yeah, it's just been some rain today. So really not that bad. Lock-in says about 1 auto every 2 boxes, but they seem to be clustered in the cases. Interesting. Sue-Ann completed her new Capenna art card set. Congrats, Sue-Ann. Nice. Nice, nice. Slide even asked if the box has any guaranteed autos for the WWE. It does not. It does not have a guaranteed auto. But Lawcan says it seems like about every other box, but it seems like there's a case pattern. Now, in our case, like in our case, not like a sealed case, we got 2 loose boxes, and then I think 6 loose boxes from somewhere else. So we don't even have a full case to, like, pick out of the case, anything like that. So it's just kind of mystery. But interesting, interesting. Rogue 9 says, you're not in trouble until you lose at home, but down 2 is no bueno. I know. At least game 2 was better than game 1, right? But a Tremposs wants to see my new t-shirt. So I wanted to go get steps today. I wanted to be a bit active, but since it's raining, I was like, let me go to the mall and just look around. And then it turns out when you go to the mall, you can't just look around. You end up going to Claire's to buy new hair accessories and find a neon whooper. And fries? The lady had me. The lady had me clocked when I walked in. She's like, hair accessories are buy 3, get 3 free, and Squishmallows are buy 1, get 1 50% off. So I was like, okay. Okay. Well, look, it's fries. It's fries. And more big whoop. He's neon. And then I got some new hair stuff. So, as I used to, when I was in middle school, like, I wore headbands every day. And then I got fed up with it because I wore them every day for 3 years. And then also, you know, I was younger then, my head was smaller, so I don't have any of the old ones that I used to have. I got rid of them. But now, you guys have heard me saying, like, hey, I'm wearing my ponytail kind of tight, and I feel like I'm losing hair. So I've been trying to do more stuff with my hair down, but when my hair is down, it's annoying. So I want it out of my face. So this has been my solution. You know, I'd found some hair stuff at Target. But I was like, Claire's has some really cute stuff. So I got a lot of, like, floral headbands and whatnot. So those are cute. So I'll be using those. So that's what I went to look for. And then I went to Hot Topic. And then Hot Topic had more dinosaur Funko Pops. I didn't have space to put them out. I'll probably put them out next week. But then Acorn says, I saw Squishmallows in my local Walgreens up here. It's spreading. Rogue9 wants to know if there's a gravy and a cheese curd Squishmallow so I could put it with the fries to make poutine. Hey, Andy, welcome. Anthony says Sarah loves going to Claire's for the girls. Acorn says Allie's single-handedly saving the mall industry. Look, I feel like malls should be popping off in Florida because it's a big location with air conditioning. You know, like, strip malls are cool and whatnot, but, like, being outside is the problem. Do you think malls would be more popular in Florida? Joseph says Target's got some good Yu-Gi-Oh boxes. I saw Ghost in the Past once, and then I've never seen it again. It's just been sold out everywhere. DK says Claire still exists? I know, surprising, right? I don't know if just the icing in the mall, which was like the teenager Claire's, I don't know if the icing just closed, or like all the icing's closed, but still. DK says I got my ear pierced there like 92 when I was 13. Squeeze Me says, so nice to see you live streaming. Thank you. Hey, welcome, Squeeze Me. I'm glad you're watching and having a good time. Alan says, hey, Lower Deck, where the heck are my Kraken team boxes, you turds? That's a good question, Alan. That's a good question. I don't know where they are. Oh, actually, Bounty Hunter sent me a picture. There's a Kraken card in Parkhurst Hockey, but they put the wrong picture. So is Parkhurst Upper Deck? I don't know anything about Parkhurst because I think it's like a retail set, but so there's a Kraken card out there, but it's aired. It's like those cards in O-Pee-Chee where it just had the wrong player on it. So, hey, TakeFlight with the $7.12 super chat says thanks. Hey, thank you, TakeFlight. Curious if there's a significance for the number. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Trimpa says, when is Double Masters 2 out? So Double Masters comes out actually the weekends that I have that CGC comic book event. So I don't know what the schedule for that is. So Double Masters, I believe, comes out July 8th. Same like Thor 4. Yes. It's a good weekend. And then the CGC Comic Book Academy, which I saw, I was scrolling through Facebook one night after work, and I was like, that sounds cool, let me apply for it. And they accepted me. To be fair, I'm really good at essay writing, so I had a pretty good answer for their, like, free response questions. But I was surprised I got accepted. It's like a 2-day seminar where they're going to teach me how to grade comic books and a history of comic book grading and, like, free catering and stuff. And I was like, sick. So that's that weekend. So I don't know if maybe the stream's gonna be Friday, if the stream's gonna be Monday, if it's just gonna be canceled, if I can still do it Saturday, because I don't know how long the event is. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, TakeFlight with the $10 super chat says, yay, that's Allie number 1. Hey, thank you so much, TakeFlight. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Joseph says, nice, do you still do Final Fantasy TCG? We do. We don't have any for tonight, but we actually do have several boxes in the queue for Tuesday. Now, Evan had actually, I had messaged Evan D, who had the boxes, Because Evan had a mix of live and recorded, so I asked what Evan wanted me to do, and he said all recorded's fine. But if Evan comes into the stream tonight, because the queue is closed at just 10, Evan, if you're here and you want me to do your boxes tonight instead of waiting until Tuesday, I can do that. It's a booster box of Opus 12, 13, and 14. So... Hey, Jasmine with the $1.99 Super Chat says, hi, Allie, hope you're having a good day. Hey, thank you so much for that, Jasmine. You as well. Thank you so much, Jasmine and Jason. Then Andy says, I made the top 10 list for the hockey break. Number 1 was valued at $5,000. Ooh, awesome, Andy. I always forget to check those out. But I haven't had anything to submit for the Hits app in a while because the threshold for submitting is 500. So I did submit from Stature last week, the Kaprizov RPA and the Patrick Waugh autograph. So hopefully those are in the Hits app. I haven't had a chance to log in and look yet, but that's on my to-do list. Brosig says, if I may compliment you real quick, your cosplay fits are fire. Hey, thank you, Brosig. Hey, Vision Hyper, welcome. J-Boy the Great says, July 8th is my birthday. Ooh, nice. Got a pretty nice birthday coming up if you're a Marvel fan and a Magic fan. But happy early birthday, J-Boy. Acorn asks if I got the cover yet. No. Voting starts not this Monday, the Monday after, so... I'm doing some prep work for, like, new fancy pictures and whatnot, so that's why I'm like, I got a lot of stuff to do this upcoming week. Young Shoddy says mine is June 6th. Ooh! In a couple days, Young Shoddy. That's Monday, right? Happy early birthday. Alright. Well, it's almost 8 o'clock. So, now we still have a couple minutes. Money Morrison says, honest question, answer honestly, do you think it's over for Tampa Bay? No. I feel like they do this where it's like, if they have too much downtime, for some reason, they just kind of suck for a bit. But as long as they can wake up in time, I think it's fine. So, I think we had a better showing last game than the first one. So I think being game 3 at home, hopefully they find their footing and then just go from there. So... Jasmine says, I'm glad you love the card we sent you. Tomorrow's my birthday. Oh, awesome. Happy early birthday, Jasmine. And I loved it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, I have my shiny bird. I'm so excited. So excited. Bro6, is anyone crazy excited about the new Jurassic World? I bought so much dinosaur stuff. If you guys can't tell, I got some dinos over here. I don't know. I haven't actually seen any of the new Jurassic... I haven't seen any Jurassic Park movies. But I haven't seen any of the new ones, even though I bought a lot of merch for the new ones. If I remember, because I'm bad about movies, I'll go see the new one, because I saw the trailer for the new one before the Doctor Strange, when I saw that. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. But I'm down to see 2 hours of, like, HQ CGI dinosaurs. I'm good to see some high-quality CGI dinos. So. DAC says, what up, chat? What up, thick hair, Maxim model? Good luck, all the breaks tonight. Hey, DAC, welcome. Victor says, hi, Allie, happy Saturday. Hey, Victor, welcome. Hey, Joseph, welcome. Oh, yeah, it's Steven's birthday on Friday. We got birthday party up in here. Young Shoddy. Steven, Jasmine, party week, birthday party week. Mile High says, I have my tickets for Jurassic Park Friday night. Ooh, nice. Young Shoddy says, I don't know how I feel about the new park movies, still stuck on the old ones. It's June baby season. But alright, it's 8 o'clock, so let's go ahead and get started here. I don't know why I'm always like, let's get started at 8, because of course I start the stream, the reason I start the stream at 7:40 instead of 7:45 is that so people, like, you know, we know that the stream starts at 7:45, so I like going live a bit early so people get their notifications. They're like, oh, it's time to go watch the breaks. Let me go sit down, get some popcorn or whatever. I don't know what y'all do. But, hey, a Trimp Boss donated $20. Says, have a wonderful night, and I hope you have awesome pulls for everyone tonight. Thank you so much, Trimp Boss. Really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. And I hope so as well. I think we're going to have a lot of fun, and I hope we find a lot of awesome cards. And then, I'm like, oh, so we'll get started at 7:45. You know, everyone's here. We don't have to wait. And then it's like, now it's just kind of like 8 o'clock. But Geriatric Geek's birthday's on the 7th. Geriatric Geek joins Party Week. Welcome, Geriatric Geek. Alright. Now we can actually get started. Starting off with some Star Wars. Still surprised that Bounty Hunters is finally coming. Hey, Carta, welcome. We're about to get in some Star Wars. Surprised that Bounty Hunters actually releasing on Wednesday. Oh, we'll see. Wicked says, happy birthday, everyone. Today's my 7-year-old daughter's. Wicked's daughter joins party weekends. Happy birthday, Wicked Juniorette. Hey, Razor City Railway. Hey, T-Dub Gaming. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, everybody. All right. So, break number 1 tonight. We do have a hobby box of Star Wars Battle Plans for Brett T. So, Brett, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. 2 hits per box. The sketch artist that we've been seeing out of this case has been Matthew Hirons. Last week, we actually finished off our stream with an amazing Count Dooku sketch for Wicked himself here in chat. So this time we're opening up a box for Brett, and I would love to see another sketch. So, let's go ahead and see what hits we'll find here, and of course everything else, in break number 1 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Carto says, in before all the boxes are recalled mid-shipping for more delays. Hey, Scott, with the $5 super chat, says, pull some fire tonight. Good luck, everyone. Hey, thank you so much, Scott. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Thank you so much, everyone. We've had a very generous start here tonight. The Trim Boss, TakeFlight, Scott. We've had some membership renewals as well. I really appreciate it. Jasmine, too. Thank you so much, everybody. All right, here we go. Let's get started. First pack of the night. Wicked says, I told you Bounty Hunters was coming. I just feel like I'm still surprised. It's like eventually it has to release, but it's still, I feel like it's more likely to get delayed than to actually come out. So the fact that it's finally here is cool. I just can't believe it's nearly a year late. Acorn says, is it weird? I was kind of meh about all 3 new products on Friday. No, I don't think it's weird. I felt like the Donruss was lacking. It's not what I expected out of Donruss. I know it's not like new, but still. It felt like it was lacking the shine that Donruss usually brings. The Commander Legends set booster left me feeling there's a lot to be desired, but I really liked Revolution. So I know Revolution's not for everybody, but it's fine to not be crazy about everything. You're not going to love everything, that's fine. Brad says, hello everyone, you're great. Hey, thank you, Brad. And then Aaron says, any specials going on for the Celebration CTB? Just seen them on the site. No specials or anything like that, Aaron. We do actually have one in the queue tonight. Geriatric Geek with the renewal says, hit that like button, please. Hey, thank you, Geriatric Geek. Hey, Johnny, welcome. Tools, Ion Cannon. Bad Ubber says, hi, Allie. Was never a hockey fan in the past, but after watching your stream and hearing how much you like hockey, I've been watching the playoffs and now I'm a fan. Yes, Bad Ubber, that's awesome. So you take notes, Upper Deck. Community. No, but that's awesome, Bad Ubber. Especially playoff hockey is a great place to start because it's just so, it really like just is so attention grabbing. You know, sometimes regular season games can be a bit boring. You know, not everything's always going to be like super high stakes or like very crazy, but the playoffs, especially this year, it's just been insane, especially Western Conference stuff. It's just like, what is going on over there? There's a lot of goals over there, over yonder. I'm like, what the heck? But Galactic Adversaries Poe. This is the best card. I love this card so much. You have Ahsoka foil and tools, jetpack. Carto says, my hot take is both series will go to 7. Ted Zeppelin asks, is this a new release? Battle Plans is not new. Battle Plans is a 2021 product. I don't remember exactly when it came out, to be honest, but it is last year. Luke blows up the Death Star. Ultimate Showdowns insert Vader versus Kenobi. Ooh. Ooh. We have a Pano sketch. We got a Pano sketch. Ooh. Let's see. We've had some amazing Pano sketches. This is crazy how many Pano sketches we've seen here recently. I think the last case we went through had that Dantiel Death Star too. Which is crazy, because when we first had battle plans in, we found one Pano, and that was it. And now we found two in two cases. I've been really enjoying Obi-Wan Carto. So we have John Bruce here. I vaguely recognize the artist's name. I can't picture their style in my mind, though. Then Acorn asks, is it scratched up, or is it the design? It looks like it has some wear from, of course, being shuffled around by the artist. Like, there is some... Yeah, there's definitely some wear and tear on it. Scratches, it's weird because they don't look like indents, but they do look a little bit scratched. But could be the materials the artist uses, I don't know. Maybe they have tools out. But anyways, let's check it out. So look at that, we're going... Let me see how many people I could put on tilt by saying warp speed. But that's cool, look at that. Han and Chewie here, Pano sketch. That's very cool. Congratulations, Brett. What an awesome sketch here by John Bruce. Very awesome. Very awesome. Pano sketches are a little bit difficult to display, but what an awesome one. You can, of course, put them in a photo sleeve and a photo top loader to display them. There's also, was it Hardball 98 or whatever on eBay that makes custom cases as well. But unfortunately, there's no magnetic specifically made for this size, but you can figure out different solutions. All right, awesome. Congratulations to Brett. Ted says, didn't know these had sketches. Yes, that's what I love about Star Wars products, is I'm a huge sketch collector. I'm more of a sketch collector than an auto collector. Autos are cool, but I just love just these one-of-one pieces of art. They're just so much fun. Well, an awesome first hit here for Brett. And then we do have Grand Moff Tarkin Adversaries. And we have a purple parallel. That'll be numbered to 25. Maul greets Ahsoka Tano. That is number 4 of 25. Tools, Thermal Detonator. Acorn says battle plans came out September 15th last year. Okay. So not a year old, but definitely getting up there. Darth Vader joins the battle. Blue. That always reads to me like a Super Smash Brothers announcement. Darth Vader joins the battle. Foil, Dooku battles Anakin. Krennic Adversaries. Hey, Steven with the 18-month renewals has just watched the try-on video, Allie, and wow, looking absolutely stunning. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Steven. Those of you that are members of my Patreon, I did actually go ahead and give you guys a link to a video I have for next week early, asking for feedback and suggestions for outfits. So if you guys are part of my Patreon, make sure to go check that out this weekend. But I'm glad that you watched, and I'm glad you enjoyed it, Steven. Thank you. And of course, thank you for being a channel member for 18 months. That is awesome. Hey, Jetsmess, welcome. Rebel Marines set off the explosives. Jin Adversaries. Matt says, any Revolution left to open tonight? We do have another box remaining. However, the queue is closed for tonight, Matt. Sorry. X-Wings and U-Wings arrived just in time. Blue. And Adversaries, General Hux. Yoda feels a disturbance in the Force. Ultimate Showdown, Kylo Ren and Rey versus the Praetorian Guards. T-47 Airspeeders, blue. And Chewbacca, adversaries. X-Wings and U-Wings arrive just in time, foil. An Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Darth Vader joins the battle. And Aura Singh, adversaries. And we do have our autograph of the box behind this Django foil. That is a Akbar or Gerald Home as the other Nemoidian. Yeah, Gerald Home is Captain Varric, not Akbar. The other. What is the species? I don't feel like Nemoidian's correct. What is Akbar species? Hold on, I'm gonna Google it. Akbar species. Mon Calamari, that's what it is. What am I thinking, Nemoidians? What is the Nemoidian? Nemoidians are, I guess they kind of look like a sea creature. But no, Nemoidians are the Phantom Menace dudes. So Mon Calamari, embarrassing. Gerald Home as Captain Varric is our auto of the box. Alright, let's see what else we'll find here. Luke and Vader clash with lightsabers, and Rey, adversaries. Love the picture that was chosen for the Rey card there. Queen Amidala captures the Viceroy. Showdowns, Yoda versus Emperor Palpatine. Clones and Wookiees discuss their plans. Tools, the Force. Resistance engages with TIE fighters. Luke adversaries. I have, Jeremy, I have. Because I'd wanted to wait to watch it. However, I had been spoiled on a character appearance on release day. And I was like, that's it. I'm watching it right now. So then I took a break and I watched the first 2 episodes. And then I was able to watch the one on Wednesday night. So I've actually been enjoying it. I'm surprised to see that so many people are not enjoying it. I'm really having a lot of fun watching Obi-Wan struggle with life. So I'll leave it at that. Spoiler free. But I'm really liking it. Surprised that so many people are upset with it. Chris says, hey Allie, how are you? Hey Chris, welcome. Doing well. Finding some cool cards here for Bratz. We found a Pano sketch. It was really sweet. Stormtrooper Adversaries. Rebel Alliance Fleet is deployed. Tools, Death Star Super Laser. And last pack here for Brett. And the Rebel Fleet is deployed. Ultimate Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. And that does it here for this box for Brett. Steven says, I'm on it, enjoying Obi, less so other characters. I'm seeing people say that Obi-Wan is the worst thing that Disney has ever made for Star Wars. Like, worse than Rise of Skywalker, Last Jedi, sequel trilogy as a whole. It's destroyed their childhood and ruined their life. Like, I'm seeing people be very dramatic. And I'm like, I can see how there's certain things people are crazy about, where people don't love certain things, but that it's the worst thing you guys have ever seen? It's like, the show's not even over yet. Review it as a whole. Like, what? People are being much. So, Acorn says, that's a hot take. And I'm like, I don't know. I can't tell if people are just saying this stuff to, like, just because they know it'll poke people's buttons or what. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into our recap here for Brett. Loved this Pano sketch here. Love the Pano sketch. Hey, Fruit Shop, welcome. Do have here Han and Chewie and the Falcon by John Bruce. Where's the sleeve? Here's the sleeve. Dave doesn't care for it, which is fine. I'm just surprised by some people's reactions. Like I said, I can see people not loving it. You know, but that's the thing with Star Wars, is there's so much different material, you don't have to like everything, you know? Then we do have Gerald Holm as Captain Varric for our Auto the Box. I just feel like I'm going crazy seeing people say it's the worst thing ever. It feels like every new thing that comes out, though, is the worst ever. First book of Boba Fett was the worst thing people ever saw. Before that, The Rise of Skywalker is the worst thing they've ever seen. Before that, it was The Last Jedi. So. And then we do have Maul greets Ahsoka. Was our only numbered parallel of the box. Number 4 of 25. And with that does wrap off this box here for Brett. So thank you so much, Brett, for letting me open this on up for you. Congrats on the Pano sketch. That was awesome. But really hope that you enjoyed the whole box and love all of these new additions to your collection. That does wrap off our Star Wars tonight. Might have a lot of Star Wars next weekend, though. Like I said, Bounty Hunter's arriving hopefully on Wednesday. Since we do have a lot of other releases, I wouldn't be surprised if we do just sell and not open any of the Bounty Hunters next week. But of course, you guys will find out on Tuesday. I'll post the community tab, let you guys know what our plan is for that product, since we're only getting 24 boxes. So, just the 2 cases. So. Hey, so I welcome. GC asked if we're live. We are. Hey, Vader, welcome. Welcome. Wicked says, just people being haters. Big John Collects says, what are we opening? We just finished up some Star Wars. Up next, we're going into some Pokemon. So let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move everything on out of the way. When I come back for Trimp Boss, we do have a booster box of Astral Radiance. So excited to see what we'll be finding for a Trimp Boss up next. Should be a lot of fun. So let me go ahead, like I said, move this out of the way, and I'll be back with break number 2. Yep, Kimosobe Pokemons coming up next. Discuss, what is your favorite new Pokemon? You guys like Lechonk? You guys Smoliv stands? You guys like the new mouse? The legendaries? The starters? I love Quaxley, whatever the Croc's name is, I forgot. Lechonk and Smoliv. I love it. Alright, be back for Pokemon next. Carto says Palmy is cute. That's the mouse one, right? I couldn't remember its name. It is cute. I'm just not really crazy about the mouse Pokemon. I'm obsessed with Smoliv, however. Chimpas loves the name Lechonk. It's a great name. It's such a great name. Alright, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 2. Scott says, the break I wanted to see the most was first, so I'm out. Have a great night, everyone. Hey, good night, Scott. Take care. YouTube chat is currently debating whether Hayden Christensen being in the Obi-Wan show is a spoiler. He was on the press tour for it. Come on, YouTube chat. He was literally in the press tour for the show. He's not just hanging out for fun. That's like seeing a character on a poster and being like, guys, I can't believe you told me this character is on the poster. What a spoiler. Come on, chat. Come on. Y'all are being a bit much. MT says, what's up, y'all? I was worried, but I've enjoyed Obi-Wan. Awesome, MT. And Carto says, yeah, the mouse. I mean, they're all cute. All the Pokemon that have been revealed so far, I do like. I know some people aren't crazy about the legendaries. I like them, though. I mean, one's like a mecha lizard, and the other one looks like the Chinese dragon. So I like them. Curious to see. It's seeming like it's gonna have the old versus new theme for the games. That's what it seems like. So, curious how that's gonna plan out. Caitlin says, Team Lechonk. Nice pick, Caitlin. Nice pick. They are Acorn. I like the duck. The duck looks like Donald Duck. Anyways, did I update the queue? I did. Alright, the queue number's been updated. Getting into some Astral Radiance here. Did check out a box on release day as a preview, and I actually was surprised by how much I was enjoying the common arts. Like, usually there's a few common cards where I'm like, that's cute, I like it, that's cute. But I felt like all of them were absolutely adorable. So I'm really enjoying this set. Excited to be checking out another box here. This one, of course, for a Trimpas. So let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 2 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Sebastian's Hit says, Nature versus Science. Some of the gameplay is wrapped around it as well. Interesting, I was reading that you can do the gyms in any order. So I'm curious how that's going to pan out. How that's... seems very open. I don't know. That seems like it might be kind of difficult to follow, but that could just be me. I like having a pathway I'm supposed to follow in the game, so we'll see. I do like how it looks more like Legends Arceus, just because I really actually enjoyed. I enjoyed the graphics for it, so I'm excited about that. Zwei loves my fries, Squishmallow. Thank you, Zwei. Is new. Is new. And then a Trimpas says, how many packs to a box? 36. 36 packs a box. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Let's get started. Poniard, reverse. And Thievel, rare. We have an upside-down Yanma. Interesting. Hippopotas, reverse. And Regice. I don't know why I've started saying Regice. I've always said Regice, but I don't know. There's no second I in there, but all the other Reggies are Reggie. And then whatever. Regice. I need to recondition myself to say Reggie Ice. Hey, Charlie with the $5 super chat says, good luck everyone in a break tonight. Hope you get some awesome cards. Hey, thank you so much, Charlie. Great to hear from you. How have you been? Thank you so much for that super chat. I really appreciate it. Little cute little Ralts. Ooh, we have Radiant Heatran. Hisuian Braviary. We have Heavy Ball Reverse and Cleavor Hollow. Akron says Reggie's, if the other ones are Reggie something. Yeah, but it's Reggie Rock, Reggie Steel, Reggie Gigas, Reggie Alecki, Reggie Draco, and then it's just Regice. It makes no sense. I hate it. So I don't know what it is officially. But the thing is, in Pokemon, officially, there are several Pokemon whose names have been pronounced in different ways in official media. So it doesn't even matter. Hey, Rich Prodigy, welcome. Look at the little Combi. This image, though, does illustrate something a little bit odd about Pokemon, because there's plant Pokemon, but there's also actual plants. It's a little weird. Pokemon, if you think about it too much, starts to get weird. Ooh, we have Frosmoth, Trainer Gallery. Snom. And then we do have Hisuian Avalugg. Granny Nose. Acorn says in the TV show, they say Regice. In the TV show, they also say a lot of different Pokemon weird. They also literally renamed Eugene at one point on accident. They accidentally called him Eugene for an entire, like, OVA series, but was also canon. Curlia Reverse. And Hisuian Overquill. Mile High says all Pokemon is weird. That is true. Gimosobe says, according to the Japanese spelling, and it's Regiaisu. See, that's what I'm saying. Derek says, hi, Allie, do you love Lechonk like everybody else? Of course. Of course. Praise be upon Lechonk. Swinub. Mamoswine. Or V-Star marker. Rich Prodigy says, I always thought my mom hated me for naming me Richard, but Eugene, I'm sorry. MT says, I count at least 6 Titan delivery boxes stacked up. Gonna try and sort some as I listen in. It's a lot of cards, MT. Hey, Kevin with the $2.99 super sticker. That's adorable. Thank you, Kevin. Really appreciate it. Shrimposs asks, how long have I been a Pokemon fan? Ooh, tough question. I feel like ever since I can remember, I've enjoyed Pokemon. Long time, long time. I remember my favorite episode growing up from when I was watching the original series on TV was the one with all the fossils where Ash gets stuck underground and he just ends up underground and he has to try to get out, but Charmeleon's being a butt munch. And then there's the Kabutops and the Omastar, and I was like, oh, Aerodactyl's like the coolest thing ever. So that episode aired a long time ago. I even had that in, like, book form. Because they had, like, episode books back in the day. We have Machamp V here. Patrick asks if I am participating in Go Fest. No. It's weird. I still don't have Pokemon Go. I just have Pikmin. We have Choi Reverse and Machamp V Max. That's cool. Machamp V Max to go with our Machamp V. As Steven says, Pikmin Supremacy. His Sweet Electrode. Rampardos. Ooh, Rampardos Hollow. I love Dino Pokemon. DAC says you got an honorable mention for your hockey box in a top 10 video. Yeah, Andy was telling me about that earlier, which is cool. Of course, we don't open as much stuff as, like, other breakers. You know, other breakers will be running through cases upon cases of things like Prism Football and whatnot, whereas we got one box, and, you know, it's on the website. It hasn't been ordered yet, although people in store have been asking about football. So it's difficult to compete with sheer volume amounts of openings. You're going to be finding more really crazy cards. I mean, that's just how the odds work, but it's awesome when we do get in that, like, the top 10 videos. Ooh, Hisuian Typhlosion Reverse. And what are you? Are you the Lilligant? Yes, Hisuian Lilligant V. Trimboss says I can have the holo if I want. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much, Trimboss. Guys, I have a dinosaur. Thank you, Trimboss. Thank you, thank you. We have Hisuian Lilligant V. DAC asks if we got any Sterling. Has that come out? If it's already come out, then no, we didn't get any. Because no, we don't have any at all. So, thank you, Trimboss. To the Dino collection. Ooh. Looking like a full art. Oshawott Reverse. And, ooh, full art. Grant. Okay. Let's say Rock Trainer. This guy from... I don't remember which generation he's from. I remember him being a rock climber, but... Grant here, full art trainer. Hey, Mindy, welcome. Derek asks if there's a Whooper in the set. I don't think so. Mark says, trust me, opening cases of Prism Football and Break has not been a good look for breakers. Mark, actually, friend of the channel, Sinvicta, opened a box today. Opened a box, and he got 2 points cards, and that was it. He messaged me. He's like, do you guys know someone at Panini I can talk to? I'm like, no, but it looks like you got on average. That sucked. They got 2 points cards. Derek says Grant is from X and Y. All right, thank you, Derek. Ursaring and Registeel. Jetpack says I saw that happen to several people. That's not even uncommon. That's disgusting. There's also, like, a case hit Tom Brady Thanos card that's like $15,000, so. Did you guys see the Tom Brady Thanos card with all his rings? Acorn says, I saw a few clips of Prism, saw a ton of hits, saw someone pull a 1,500 points card. I've never seen a points card that high. Jetpack says, I'm waiting for my Revolution to come Monday. Good luck on your box, Jetpack Kitty. Ooh, another full art? Ooh. It is, another full art trainer. Ooh, we have Alistair. Oh, that's the spooky boy. Oh, so that's a trainer gallery full art. Okay. Cool, Alistair. So that's an alt art from his full art supporter he had in a set previous. That's cool. So that's technically our second Trainer Gallery card of the box, but I'm going to put it, instead of with the Frozma for the Trainer Gallery, I'm going to put it over here with the Grant Full Art. Mindy says, I found the pattern. Allie is happiest when she opens Pokemon and Weird Fish Vanguard cards. Brady Goat says, did someone say Brady? Yeah, I'm talking about that new Prism card where Brady Thanos, with all his rings, is a case hit out of Prism. Eevee Reverse. Ursaluna. Acorn says, I saw a manga card pull somewhere as Justin Herbert. Seems super rare, though. Kimosobe says, ordered a box of Digimon off TCG Player during the cashback sale. Seller shipped it in nothing but a bubble mailer. Was upset when I opened the package and saw a bad box. Ugh. Did you ask the seller, like, if they could give you, like, a partial refund? Andy says, watch the break with the golf cards. One box didn't have an auto, but then the next box had 5 autos. I think we actually saw that happen to us, Andy, when we opened up all the SPA. It was weird. One box I remember had 4 autos in it. And then I think based on how many autos we got out of case 2, there had to have been a box with no autos in it. Rowlet, reverse, and Vespiquen, rare. Yosobe says, they have not contacted me at all. I left them a 3-star rating. You can ask TCG Player to step in, I think. Joshua says, I had an entire case break. I didn't pull a single Radiant card. Those are tough pulls, very rare. Well, that's interesting, Joshua, because the box that we opened for release day had 2. Interesting. Look at this Swinub. Why is this Swinub jumping up so high, though? How did you get up there, Swinub? Glaceon reverse, and, ooh, Darkrai V. That's cool, Darkrai. Alright, last pack on the right side, so we're halfway done here for Trimpos. Ooh, another black code. Piloswine, and, ooh, Mesprit Hollow. Cute. Alright, so the first half of the box did have Radiant Heatran, the 2 full art trainers, did have a total of 3 Hollow Rares, 3 Vs, a VMAX, and the Frozma Trainer Gallery. Trampos says, what are the black codes for? So, in order to make Pokemon not easy to weigh out packs, to my understanding, is the different colors have different weights on the codes. So when you have a pack with a full art, a Pokemon V, a Hollow Rare, any kind of hits, it has a black code. If it doesn't have a hit in it, it has the white code. Now the Trainer Gallery cards go in the Hollow Rare slot, or the Reverse Hollow slot rather, excuse me. They don't count as hits. So you can have, like how we found the full art Alistair in a pack with a white code. So it's not like a guarantee that you open a white code and you're like, oh man, nothing, because you can still get something really cool. But it is a little awkward that Pokemon, it does reveal to you what you're going to be getting. I remember like old black and white codes used to not be colored, but then they switched to doing, it used to be white codes and green codes, now it's white codes and black codes. Yep, Joshua, we had Radiant Heatran already. Hey Riz, welcome. I love how many of the... Oh, we have another Heatran. That's interesting. I love how many of the cards, though, have trainers in the background. Like the Bergmites and the Hippopotas. But we have a second Radiant Heatran. Huh. I know there's only a couple of different Radiant Pokemon in the set, but still, that's awkward. Hey, Racing Gator Life, welcome. Andy says, what are the chances you'll get Top Series 2? I think we have a case of Hobby and a case of Jumbo coming, Andy. So we'll have it. As long as everything arrives on time, we'll have that next week. Also, Andy, I thought of you when I was looking earlier. Looks like we're getting 2 of the Leaf Platinum mini helmets. We had ordered a case, which is 10. Looks like we got allocated 2. But we may have, if those don't get delayed, we may have some mini helmets next week. Just 2, though. Rufflet, reverse, and Thievel. We have Perugly reverse and Hisuian Typhlosion Hollow. Jeremy says, you know, if you guys are getting Tokyo Revengers, we should be getting 3 cases, Jeremy, when that releases. I do think the Fate Grand Order Camelots is the next set to be coming. I think that's in 2 weeks. Speaking of, we actually have a Fate Grand Order Absolute Demonic from Babylonia box in the queue tonight, which is very impressive. Astrosloth asks if the Platinum helmets have a more selective checklist or something. I can click on it. See what makes them fancy. Because they also cost more, too. It says 6 Hall of Famers, 2 current players per case, so maybe they're more Hall of Famers? I don't know. Only 215 cases total. So I guess it's just more, a smaller print run for better pulls. And then iBite has been a member for 2 months. Says, hello, Allie, hello, chat. Hope everyone is well. Hey, iBite, welcome, welcome. Brian says, shout out from Phoenix. Hey, thank you, Brian. Ooh, Temple of Sinnoh and Garchomp. That's cool. Garchomp V. TMC, I don't drink. Chemozobi says Garchonk. Not to be confused with Lechonk. Garchonk. Hey, look at the little trainer in the background. Sarah asked if I ate today. I did. I had breakfast. And somewhat of a lunch. Canceling Cologne and Reggie Ice. Ooh, Galarian Obstagoon here with Piers of the Trainer Gallery. And then, oh, look at the little cute little Shaman. Shaman rare. Ooh, we have a V-Star. Oh, look at the Teddy Urso with the little moon. Oh, it's so cute. Who is the V-Star? Cricketoon. Ooh, look at that. Secret rare Origin Form Palkia. Nice. Some say secret, some say rainbow rare. Origin Form Palkia V-Star. Emosobi says maybe they felt Regice didn't look good, so they made it have only one eye. I know. I feel like that's what it has to be, because Regice would look very weird. It does make more sense to have, like, Reggie Steel, Reggie Gigas, Reggie Rock, Reggie Ice. Visually, with just one eye for consistency, but then it comes up with the problems of Regice. And it's like, Tarnim is now following. Thank you, Tarnim. Chub Scout says, could have been Reggie Frost. Or we can just ignore what people say and still just say Reggie Ice. Just like I still say Arceus. Hey, Riz is now on YouTube. Hey, Riz. Yeah. Ooh. Which one is this one? Which one is this one? Which alt art is this one? Ooh, the Dialga! Look at that! That looks awesome! Origin Form Dialga V, alt art, full art. He's so cool. He's so cool. This is such a cool card. Hey Andy, as long as you're having fun, I want everyone to be having fun. If you're having fun getting stuff open elsewhere, I mean, don't leave me. But, you know, if they got something we don't got, like mini helmets or like football or like other stuff in general. I hope you've been getting good pulls, Andy. Emozobe says it's $80? Wow, awesome at Trimpaws, congrats! That's so cool looking too. Mindy asks, will we buying any Pokemon cards in this set? I mean, there's a few cards that I want from the box we opened. I'm just so bad at, like, buying Pokemon cards. I still have the mentality that I want to open the Pokemon cards. Like, I don't have that with Star Wars. Like, I'll get a box for fun and then buy singles. I don't have the buy singles mentality with Pokemon. I'll be like, oh, I'm at Target. Let me get a few packs. Now, interestingly enough, I went to the Botanical Gardens on Thursday, and when I was driving to there was, like, a shop on the side of the road that had a sign that's like, we carry Pokemon and Legos, and I stopped there on the way back, and I got a few packs. I got a full art Decidueye, like regular art, not like the alt art, but I got a full art, so that was cool. But yeah, I don't know why. I'm always like, I can't buy singles of Pokemon. I always feel compelled to pull them. But what do we have here, right? This will be off the Trainer Gallery, because this is a non-holo. Oh, yeah, so Trainer Gallery card here. We do have Alt Art, Full Art, Ice Rider, Calyrex V. And then the Ursaluna behind. So Calyrex V. That's cool, too. Cranidos is so cute. Joshua says, Allie, buy graded cards that you like. You won't regret it. I do buy graded Pokemon. I do that. That's true. But I'm talking like raw cards. I don't know why. Like, I look at them on TCG Player and I'm like, I should buy that. And then I just don't. It's just because I get so much enjoyment out of buying Pokemon and opening Pokemon packs, and also, like, Pokemon, when you find it, is, like, not very expensive, like, at Target and whatnot. It's, like, easy to just be like, I'll get, like, 2 or 3. It's like, wow, woo, $12, woo. Woo. Yeah, but then I never pull anything, so. Chatot here. Ooh, Magnezone Holo. I will say, though, I used to get a lot of singles here. I remember during, like, the Sun and Moon sets, like, we used to open, like, full cases, and I would get pretty much everything I wanted out of the sets. Like, I remember when we opened up a case of Ultra Prism, I got almost all of the, because I wanted all the Dialga GXs, the Palkia, all of them. I got the regular, the full art, the rainbows. I used to get a ton of full art trainers. Like, I have this. I actually, When this hit like $400, I just put it in the store case. I was like, if someone wants to give me that much for this, whatever. I bought this for $30 when the set Ultra Prism first came out. But most of my full art trainers are stuff that we opened a full case for singles in store, because we used to actually have a Pokemon player base as well. So we used to open a lot. We used to get a lot. We used to open a lot. Now it's like we might open one box. So yeah, at one point, it's not that much anymore, but like height of like Pokemon grading craze, that thing shot up to the moon. It is Kemosobe, but I don't feel like it should be that expensive. But like I said, if someone, that's why I like that card, but if someone wanted to buy it for that much, I would let them. No one did, though. As you guys can see, I still have it. That's Lily. That's the second Lily full art. I have the first one, too. Hisuian Avalugg. And Hisuian Avalugg. They make playmat top loaders. I've seen people put playmats in top loaders. I didn't know if they were specific, like playmat top loaders, or just like oversized top loaders or something else. Emo Sobe says market is $238. That's still way too much. That's crazy. That's dumb. That makes me want to go through my binder of full art trainers and just see what other craziness is hiding. So I says, Allie's Magic is at an all-time high for this box. Joshua says, or Derek says, even for this set, which is high hit rates, this seems like a lot. It's looking like a magical box. Ooh, Trainer Gallery! It's, Yeah, it's Weirdear. That's what its name is. Weirdear Trainer Gallery. So that's our fifth Trainer Gallery of the box. Joshua says the Lily PSA 10 has finally come down to under 1,000. It's craziness. Regirock reverse. Hisuian Basculegon. Magnemites and Registeel. I have yet to encounter any of the Regis in Arceus. I was hoping I would see Regigigas when I was exploring the temple, but I didn't. I mean, I know he's in the game at some point, because I've seen people put pictures of him in the, like, the crate, and he's just huge. But I haven't found him yet. Oh, another black code. What a box. We have Kamado reverse and Hisuian Sneasler V. Riz says, all your friends seeing vintage boxes shrink wrapped by companies certifying authenticity. They can be a lot more. Anyone know if they're claiming wax boxes or whatever been in their possession the entire time? Just verify non-tampered. So places like Baseball Card Exchange, they say that they research the box and verify that it has not been tampered with, but they are also the people that certified that first edition case of base set Pokemon for Logan Paul or whatever. I can't remember which one's Logan, which one's Jake. And then it happened to be G.I. Joe cards. So it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you really have to have a lot of faith in it, because it's essentially they're just saying that it's not like people have weighed the packs and took stuff out and switched around the box. Or like opened it and then whatever. We have opened the box here of like what, 1986 Fleer baseball that was shrink wrapped by Baseball Card Exchange as like authentic. not tampered, but you never really know. That's just their opinion on it. They've messed up in a big way before. It's a little odd. It's a little odd. So, alright, still 2 packs left. Another black code. The box just doesn't stop. Box don't stop. Shaman. And Miltank. Hello. Reyes says, thank you kindly for the info. Weird to see them so pricey, so I was curious. It reminds me of, like, if you buy loose old Magic packs online, and if they're cheap, that means they've been weighed. There's, like, when I've been to the card show in Tampa, the, Collector's Con, there are a few different tables with, like, old Pokemon packs, and, like, there would be Aquapolis that were in the section, they said these have been unweighed, they cost a lot more than the weighed packs, you know, because you could weigh out, like, hollows and whatnot, but it's like, how do you know that it truly hasn't been weighed the entire time? Like, how do you know? How do you know? So... because, well, some people like still having, how do you know that it hasn't been weighed in its entire existence? You know, it's just like they say that they've never weighed it, the person they bought it from has never weighed it. You can look like old Magic packs and whatnot because you used to be able to like see through the packs and like you could like push the cards individually to like look for things like Library of Alexandria and whatnot. So the Magic packs, if they don't have like, because, you know, that leaves marks in the actual pack, like crinkles and whatnot. Like, you can look at a pack to see if it's been searched while sealed, but you don't know if it's been weighed or not for Pokemon. Because it's not like putting something on a scale does anything to it. So... alright, final pack here for a Trim Pause. Why is he just doing a split in the air? Alright, we have Hoot Hoot and Glaceon. Alright. So that does wrap off this box, and we did find a lot of stuff here in this box. A lot of really awesome cards here for Trim Pause. A lot of really cool looking cards here for Trim Pause. My favorites being that Origin Form Dialga V Alt Art Full Art. I love the colors. Dialga just out here chilling. He's just vibing. That is such an awesome card. And then we did find a total of 5 hits from the Trainer Gallery as well. 5 bonuses. We had Wyrdeer, Frosmoth, the Galarian Obstagoon, Alistair Full Art, and the Alt Art Full Art Ice Rider Calyrex V. And then for our regular pull, so how many black codes did we have? So we had the Rampardos that Trim Pause let me keep for a total of 6 hollows, 8, 9, 10, 16, plus again those 5 bonuses. Oh, did I count? I don't think 6, 8, 10, 17, because I forgot to count the Dialga. Plus those 5 Trainer Gallery cards. I feel like most of the time we're finding just 4. So awesome that we found 5. So we already looked at the Dialga. Let's look at this pile first. We had Grant Full Art and the Hyper Rainbow Secret, however you wish to call it, rare here. Origin Form and Palkia V-Star. Then we did have 2 Radiant Heatran. For the hollows, we had Cleavor, Mesprit, Hisuian Typhlosion, Magnezone, Miltank, and the Rampardos. And then Machamp V, Hisuian Lilligant V, Darkrai V, Garchomp V, Hisuian Sneasler V, and Machamp V Max. So a lot of awesome pulls here in this box for Trim Pause. Thank you so much to Trim Pause. So let me open up some Pokemon for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congratulations. Shrimp Boss says, thank you, Allie. I love all my new cards, especially the alt art cards. That is awesome. I'm so glad to hear it. And with that does wrap off our Astral Radiance here for the night. Now, we're not done with Pokemon yet, as we do have a Celebrations Elite Trainer box for TakeFlight. That does wrap off the Astral Radiance. And I love these cards so much. But thank you so much again to Shrimp Boss for letting me open this. Man, what a fun time. What a fun time. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. I'll take a couple trips because there's so many cards. And then when I return for Dan the Wiseman, Mr. Daniel W., do have a hobby box of Revolution WWE and a booster box of Weiss Schwarz Fate, Grand Order, Absolute Demonic Front, Babylonia, which we haven't opened that in a long time. So, of course, now, with the issues with Aniplex, I believe it's Aniplex, you can't have the signatures anymore. So the Camelot set has no signatures. The Bunny Girl Senpai sets coming have no signatures. Fate sets no longer have the signatures. Seikano, which I think got announced for English edition, won't have the signatures. They have the hot stamps. I believe Grand Order Babylonia was the last set before all the issues took place. So that is why I think this set is so expensive in particular, also because it's an older Fate set. That's just what happens with the Fate set. Yeah, Kimosobe, the Bunny Girl reprint, I think has stamps. So, at least that's what I was reading. So, I don't think they have signatures. Let me look on the Bushiroad website. Weiss. TCG. I saw someone get their Beckett submissions back. They got, not pristine 10s, but they got Gem Mint 10s on that Sakura promo and 2 Life Light Rems or whatever, the swimsuit Rem SPs. I'm like, oh goodness. Craziness. Yeah, Seikano, How to Raise a Boring Girlfriend. Is that related to Rent a Girlfriend? They look like they have the same font. But yeah, those have stamps. Hot stamps. Rascal Does Not Dream of a Dreaming Girl. Stamps. Yep. No signs on those, so then the reprint won't either. Tokyo Revengers, whoever was asking about Tokyo Revengers, comes out at the end of July. Hey, a Shrimp Boss donated $10. Says thank you again for the awesome break, Allie. Hey, thank you so much for that, a Shrimp Boss. I really appreciate it. I'm glad we found you some really awesome cards, and I'm glad that you really liked it. Yeah, Fate Grand Order, the movie, Divine Realm of the Round Table Camelot, comes out on 6/17. Stamps. Yeah. So I remember we had actually, in the preview box, we pulled the MASH secrets. Mindy says, this is my favorite card from the set. It's a Beedrill card. That's a very cute Beedrill card. I didn't know what to expect, as you know, Beedrills are pointy boys, but that was actually very cute. But alright, let me get started on moving this out of the way. Dan, if you're here, make some noise. Also, if you have a preference for which order, Dan, let me know. Otherwise, I'll start with the WWE and finish off the Weiss. I actually don't need to take 2 trips. I can carry everything. I forgot I have 2 hands. It's a weird thing to forget, but you know how it is. It'd be like that sometimes. He's so cute. I saw this and I was like, I have to have it. Ever since I saw his trading card in all of my Squishmallow unboxings, I was like, I need a Fry Squishmallow. So, Imosobe says, no, they are not the same. They just have like the same font and like color scheme. So like, it didn't look like the same art style, but I was just interested in what, I figured chat would know if they were the same, like universe or whatever. Because they also, I feel like Rent a Girlfriend, How to Raise a Boring Girlfriend, they got girlfriend in the title, they look kind of similar, so I was like, oh. I don't know. Yes, I'm hoping, Mindy, I'm hoping we get a Bleach Weiss set. My wallet wouldn't be able to handle it, but like, I want one. Let's go, 1,000-Year Blood War. They just started recording it. Recording the voice work for it the other day is what I was reading. So yes. Excited. I'm excited. There's a lot of cool stuff coming in October. Tom Felton has a book in October. Bleach is back October. Me, my birthday is in October. Kaiba's birthday is in October. Same day, I'm cool. Alrighty. Alright, Neon Archie, where are you going? Neon Archie, my dude, what are you doing? So they were buy one, get one 50% off. And then I got this one at Hot Topic because it's cute. He has clouds for eyebrows. I was very sad though. Hot Topic, like corporate policy now is they can't post when they have new Squishmallows, so you just kind of have to show up and hope that stuff you want is there. There's like this Whooper, and they didn't have him. There's like a little pastel Whoop. They didn't have him. Then, I see a question about set boosters. Freak Style says, do you think new Magic sets is worth it for a set box, or just buy the singles that are good as a good value, I guess? If you mean Streets of New Capenna, the set booster boxes we have had good experiences with. I was very underwhelmed. I opened up just one set booster, though. Just one set booster of the new Commander Legends, Dungeons & Dragons, Battle for Baldur's Gate. And I was not pleased with it. I felt like the pull rates were very underwhelming. And it makes me worried a bit for the set release. I'm cautiously optimistic to check out other set boosters. Hopefully that one was just weak, but I will say I wasn't happy with it. We found only 2 mythics in the entire set booster box. For regular, we had 1 borderless mythic for, I guess, so 3 total. We had some good pulls off the list. Otherwise, it was like, wow, that just felt really bad. So, if you're talking Streets of New Capenna, go for a set booster box. They're a lot of fun. I think the set booster boxes for Commander Legends leave a little bit to be desired. So, I don't know. I'm hoping that was just like a weaker box. A weaker box. And then Freak Style says, new Baldur's Gate's what I was talking about. Thanks to the info, just bought a set of Kame and Capenna. Yeah, the Baldur's Gate one I was a little about. But yeah, Kamigawa set boosters are great. New Capenna set boosters are great. And then Woody says, today's my birthday. Happy birthday, Woody! Happy birthday! Hey, Trick08, 808, and welcome, Sinvicta. Sinvicta, I was talking about your Prism struggles. In chat says that it's happening a lot. So I would like to let you know that you are not alone on getting double points. Which I feel makes things worse if it's actually common to get double points. So Victor says, I'm still mad. I feel like you should be. Just buy your Brady Thanos and then be done with it. Be like, Panini. Be done. Just free yourself. Just because I told you to? Not because you already planned on doing it? Freak Style says, Marvel is a TCG. There is actually a Weiss Marvel set that's only available in Japanese at the moment. But the Marvel cards they're talking about is, like, collectible cards. Like baseball cards, but comics and, Marvel movies. So you can't play with them, but you can collect them. Woody says double points is happening a lot. I think it's baloney. It just gives you, I guess, a glimpse into how large the print run is. It's great. I remember when Prism used to be $2.50 a box. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. When I first started working here, that's what they were at. That's not even that long ago. Acorn says, but if you get 50,000 points, you can get a Luca auto. But alright, we're gonna go ahead and update that queue number to 3. Like I said, we'll start off with the Revolution and then get into that fake Grand Order box. Would be awesome to find an SP in that box. Oh, that'd be so great. But let's go ahead and update the queue number. Mark says the Kaiba 25th anniversary suitcase is $700. Oh, those are up for order? Where are they up for order, Mark? I remember. That's the collection, right? That's a TCG collection. Hold on. Emmy. Maybe Emmy has them. Hold on. We gotta do a Kaiba break. Break for Kaiba. Kaiba's my soul brother, because we're born on the same day. That's cool. Amakuni X Emmy, Dragon Quest, The Adventure of Dai, 1/1 scale Dai's sword. That looks cool. Anyways, we're looking for Kaiba. I remember I was watching on eBay. There was that Duel Links event where like the top 4 got the Kaiba briefcase, and I really wanted it, and I never bought it, and someone else bought it. I'm not seeing it on Emmy. I have to order like specialty. Mindy says, Allie, imagine a signed Yoruichi card in white, so we'll keep dreaming. We can dream together, Mindy. I remember seeing that announced, the Kaiba collection set with the case. And I meant to like keep an eye out for it. Savicta says, good luck. Thank you, Savicta. But alright, so the queue number has been updated. We have been distracted, but the queue number has been updated. Let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 3 for Dan by snapping us into the corner. And let's check out some Revolution. So, seems like the auto pull rates for Revolution WWE is much better than the basketball pull rates. So happy to see that. Would love to find some low-numbered cards here. 5 cards per pack, just 8 packs per box. So not a lot of packs here. Yep, Mindy, that is my birthday. See, me and Kaiba are twinsies. That's why I said soul brother. We're a little angry little scorpion boys. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Akron says, I've seen a few of those suitcases on eBay, but they're Japanese. Yeah, it was a Japanese product. I guess I missed it. Alright. Let's see what we'll be finding here in this box of Revolution. Do have Gable Stevenson, Starburst Parallel. Or Sunburst, rather, excuse me. Number 8 of 99. And Shockwave inserts, AJ Styles. Happy Corbin, Groove Parallel. Unnumbered Groove. And you do have the tag teams, the Stooges. Card number 149. Anthony asks, you might have answered before, but did you love Kaiba before knowing that, or is that what caused your love? No, I already love Kaiba. That was just like extra, like, oh, it was meant to be. Do have... Ooh, what parallel is this? This one's trippy here, but we have Zach Gibson. That is Angular. 50 of 199. Angular parallel. Supernova, the Miz inserts. We do have a Fractal parallel, I believe, here. Brothers of Destruction. Kane and The Undertaker. Yep, Fractal parallel. Then, Eddie Guerrero here. WWE Legends. Joshua says Marvel Black Diamond is now $1,500 for 7 cards. So not a lot of people buying it anymore, but there are cards in that set worth twice as much. Allie pulled a Chris Hemsworth inscription on camera. We also pulled 2 Elizabeth Olsen autographs. We pulled a Chris Evans autograph. We had actually pulled a couple Spider-Man parallels, exquisites number to 23, which we had sold for about $300. Now I've seen them sell for about $1,300. A lot of the exquisite cards numbered to 23 out of Black Diamond are just crazy prices. I have a pretty cool card out of Marvel Black Diamond just chilling because I haven't figured out how to store it yet. It's just, I gotta keep it within arm's reach to just flex on y'all. I remember the Spider-Man plate, the quad plate booklet went for I think $2,500 at auction. I wonder what that would go for nowadays. That's crazy. Yeah, the Loki plate booklet lives in my thick sleeve top loader. He's just chilling. I don't know what to do with it. Hey, Gerardo, welcome. Yo, why is this card empty? Where's John Cena? I can't see him. Tony D'Angelo? I thought we were open WWE. Who is Tony D'Angelo? And we have Alexa Bliss. Ooh, look at the stars. That's cool. That's an Astro parallel. And then Shockwave, Ronda Rousey. Sunburst, 13 of 99. Joshua says the peach cards are going crazy on eBay. We've sold a ton of... We didn't have much left, but we've sold a ton... We've sold most of our remaining inventory for her anime autographs recently. We still have a few, but like we sold the Black Widow, and we had, I think, a Thor still. We sold some really nice ones recently. We have Bruno Sammartino, Astro, and then Batista, high number. Acorn says, wait for the new Thor movie and or Loki Season 2 and the price might spike a bit. I am missing a couple cards. I'm still missing a couple cards. I actually need both of the Loki gems to 23. I have both of the ones numbered to 5. I need both of the Lokis to 23. And then I heard it was pulled like pretty early on, but I've never seen it for sale. I think it's on ComC somewhere. But the Black Exquisite 101 Loki. I have everything else. I have all 6 colors. I have the base. I have the out of 5 parallels. I have the red out of 50s or whatever. So. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, Candice LeRae went Yeats, and it's just a 101 auto. Okay. All right. Finn, hello? 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 Ooh. So it reminds like a mix between like the square parallels, the building blocks we see out of Contenders, and like little pinwheels. That's an interesting design for a 101, but we have Finn 101 auto. Okay. Threw base cards on accident. I meant to only grab the top one, and then the Candace came with, and it's like, whoop. Okay. Wow. We have a Riddle, Astro Parallel, Vortex. Is that Groove, Bailey, or is that just the design? That's just the design. All right. Okay, let's get a sleeve. Wow. Wow. Hey, MA, welcome. Wow. Okay. Crazy. Derek asks if it's a Galactic. No, the Galactics are... They're, like, unnumbered, but, like, probably only 5 of them. What is the design for the auto? What is this design called? Diamond Corp says, I've seen people at card shows have booklet cases to put them in. Openly, I think they are special ordered, but I have no clue where to purchase them from. Booklet cases do exist. Yeah, there's Hardball 98 on eBay. Makes custom cases. I don't know if they have like a 4-piece one, but I'm sure they could design it. I've used one of their like Pano booklet cases before, and like it was fine. But I just don't know what to do with it. I don't know if I should get him framed. I don't know if I should just put him in like a giant oversized comic top loader. I don't know. But right now he just lives in there because A, I like being able to look at him at random times throughout the day. And B, I know where he is at all times. So WizCubby says, aren't all the different parallels on the back? That's true. It's called Kaleido, as in like kaleidoscope. Okay. You're right, WizCubby. That's true. I was looking for it up here and I didn't see it earlier, but yeah, it's down here. It's down here, Kaleido. Andy says Amazon has booklet display cases. I know Ultra Pro makes the vertical booklets and then the horizontal booklets for like 2 pieces. I don't think they make 4 pieces. Acorn says a Becky Lynch 101 auto sold for $7.50. That's it? Maybe, is she not maybe as popular anymore? I would have thought more on that Becky Lynch. Hey Drip, welcome. It did say Kaleido, I'm just blind. That's awesome, 101 Finn autograph. Acorn says, I think this product is either too new or not as popular. You either love or you hate Revolution. I like it, but it's a lot to look at. I love how every card's just in your face. But as Mindy said, when everything's foil, how do you even know what's rare? So, Andy says they do. Oh, awesome. We'll have to take a look, Andy. All right, final pack. All right, let's see what else we got here for Dan. Grayson Waller, rookie. We do have Odyssey Jones, rookie fractal parallel, and Farouk Legends. All right. Man, what a box here. What a box here for Dan. Did have 3 numbered parallels, but more importantly, the 101 Finn autograph. Finn Balor here, 1 of 1. I don't know why Panini does their 101s written out like this in cursive, but it's an interesting touch. 1 of 1. And for other numbered cards, it'd have Shockwave, Ronda Rousey, 13 of 99. Zach Gibson, that is Angular, 50 of 199. Gable Stevenson, 8 of 99. Oh, no, that's fine, Hlidik. I appreciate that, actually. I'll go ahead and find the timestamp to send that over to the Hits app on Monday, I suppose. Or, again, if we finish kind of early here tonight, I can do that tonight, but... Man. Wow, 101 auto. We've had some really cool stuff. We had that awesome sketch to start off the night. Amazing pulls for a Tramp Boss out of Pokemon. Great start here for Dan on the Revolution. Allie's running hot. I don't know why I just spoke in third person, but Allie's running hot tonight. Hey, Sebastian, have a great night. All right, moving along. Oh. I dropped part of the recycling. Moving along here to Fate Grand Order Absolute Demonic Front Babylonia Booster Box. So, looking for the SPs and the Secret Rare with those voice actor signatures. That would be an amazing way to continue the hot streak here tonight. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find. Acorn says a Topps Chrome Finn 101 Superfractor Auto sold for $5.16 on April 18th. Zero Cool says I don't think Finn will go for more than Lynch. What I do know is that it's going to cost more than the box. And it's always awesome to have a 101. So I really hope that Dan is thrilled. You know, as long as Dan's happy, I'm happy. That's the goal. I like making enjoyable content. I love it how we all hang out here, have fun, look at cards. And I mean, not everyone's gonna get something crazy, but as long as people are always happy, be like, oh, I like X player, I like the cards, I like the design, they had fun. My goal is achieved. And when we find like 101 autos and stuff like that, that makes it even better. We have the promo here. The box is SD Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is a cutie. Now, right, here we go, pack 1. Alright, man, it's been such a long time since I've opened Grand Order. Such a long time. Do have Special Honorary Advisor of Chaldea's Tech Division, Leonardo da Vinci. Of course, our first rare of the box is the one with, like, the longest title in the product. My goodness. Goddess Style Contract, Ishtar. Trust in Her Master, Mash Kyrie Light, Double R. Coordination with the Comrades, MASH. Brimming with Power, Anna. Rare. DAC, this is when you're breaking that Marvel box. Should be Monday. The plan is Monday. I mean, I might record it tomorrow, but the video should be up on Monday. That's the goal. Bringing the Underworld beneath Erich, Ereshkigai. Rare. Double R, Goddess Who Rules Over Venus, Ishtar. Joshua says, Allie, Weiss cards are growing on me the more I see them here every week. Observing the State of Battle, Kingu. New being created by the gods, Kingu. Double R. Dual Coast cards followed 2 minutes ago and I missed it. My apologies. But thank you, Dual Coast cards. Raising Her Shield, MASH. Stigmat, just subscribe. Thank you, Stigmat. Stigmat, can't wait for the Pokemon celebration. You're in luck. It's up next, Stigmat. Very close. Pledge Severed, Ereshkigai. Grandcaster, Merlin. Double R, Shared Journey, MASH. Attacked by a Formidable Enemy, Fujimaru and MASH. No foils just quite yet. Head-on fight, Quetzalcoatl, rare. Wise King's Orders, Gilgamesh, rare. Last 4 packs. All right. Reassuring Ally, Ishtar. King Who Leads the People, Gilgamesh, RR. Rod McGrath just subscribed. Thank you, Rod, and welcome. L Player says, how can someone be so successful like you, Allie? Can you teach us your ways? I don't know what I'd consider my level of success to be, but I just recommend staying true to yourself. You know, if you don't like something, you're not comfortable with something, if you genuinely don't like it, don't do it. If you're just a little bit nervous about it, you could try it out. Like, I know I mentioned people will ask, why don't we do, like, group breaks, like, random team stuff or things like that. And I don't feel comfortable with it on a product where you don't know that everyone is going to get something 100%. The only, like, random team, in essence, that we've ever done is for actually Double Masters VIP, when the close to when the channel first started. We do have a Reshkigai SR here, where we did random colors. So black cards, blue cards, green, red, white, a multicolor slots, and then artifacts and lands got combined into one spot. And the reason for that is to make sure opening up a case of VIP. It might not be a lot, but there will be at least one card for every one of those categories. I don't want to open up a case, like whether it's like a random player or a random team, and open up a case, because we've opened up multiple cases, I think, recently. What was it? Ultimate Collection? We opened up a case and a half Ultimate Collection, and there were teams we did not get cards for. That doesn't feel good for me, so I don't do it. And, of course, you know, a lot of people would like to see it, but I'm just not comfortable with it, so I stay away. That's just an example, I guess, for me, just, like, doing what I'm comfortable with, because then I feel more confidence in what I am doing. I'm happy with what I am doing. You know, you can always be honest. I'm not, like, doing it, but, like, oh, but I really don't actually like it, but I still do it because I get paid to do it. Like, I just don't do it. Like, thankfully, Bossman doesn't really like those kinds of breaks either. Otherwise, that might be a problem, but, like, whatever. What is he gonna do? Hire somebody else? Fire me? Are you gonna fire me? No. You know, I like drafts because even though you might not get something you love, you still are gonna get something, and you can pick as long... If you're in last spot, that sucks, as then you just get whatever's left, but you can still pick what you want. So if I'm fine with drafts, I've participated in drafts, I like them, I think they're cool. I've done random stuff before too, but it's just, So, anyways, last pack. Alright, let's see if we have a second foil, I think. I was wondering if this might be a triple R here, but the yellow doesn't go all the way down. So let's see what we have here. Last pack of Fake Grand Order, Absolute Demonic Front, Babylonia, booster box. So. We do have All That Was Wished For, King Yu, rare, to finish off the box. Like, actually, I saw on Reddit, some dude did, like, a mixer. It was, like, $1,000 mixer between, like, Phoenix and some other stuff. And all they got one base card. And they're like, I'm never doing breaks again. How does this happen? And it's like, you know, it's that I would not feel good about that. Because I know the person who ends up with that doesn't feel good about that. Like, I can't just be like, I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection when you got, like, nothing. So. Woody says, Allie, I do football, baseball, basketball, some hockey. Lost the 35-year card collection to fire last year, but I know nothing about these cards that you're opening up right now. What are these? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Woody. Woody says it's devastating. Oh, that is horrible. Ugh. Woody, I know it wouldn't be the same, but were you able to get anything from, like, insurance to, like, help maybe recover some of the cards that you lost? I know it's not the same, but I hope that at least there was a little bit of good to come out of that. But, oh, that is horrible, Woody. I'm so sorry to hear that. These cards right here, this is a trading card game, so like Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, which you might be a little bit more familiar with, but they are based off of different animes. This one happens to be off the series Fate Grand Order, particularly either the season, Absolute Demonic from Babylonia. There's another Fate Grand Order set which is coming out, which was a movie. So I think this is what the actual series itself is called. So it's an anime trading card game, so it has screenshots from the show. You can build decks about your favorite characters and whatnot and play with them that way. Acorn says, I've seen team breaks being sold on eBay. Yeah, people will auction like team breaks and spots. I remember when I was looking for Masterwork, a lot of people do, like, they do all the checklists. Because when I was looking a lot, I was more actively searching for Boga cards. It'd be like, Boga case break spot would show up in the results. So, I mean, you can team break, you can do group breaks for anything. So, but I just, Champa's asking for getting the My Hero Academia cards or the One Piece cards. I don't know, Champa's. I thought we were supposed to get the My Hero ones. But I don't know what ever happened with that, because I've seen the My Hero ones at Target, and I know we don't have any, so I don't know what's up with that. Because it's Asmodee, right? I remember we had it on order, but then Asmodee changed it, that Asmodee Direct stores got it, and then everyone else was supposed to get Unlimited Edition several months down the road, so I wonder if Bossman might have canceled it. So, I don't know. Alexa Bliss 2022 says, hey, welcome. First time chatter. Welcome, welcome. Acorn says, what if there is no Boga or you just SOL? I think usually what places do is you get like a free pack of something. Like it could be a Top Series 1 pack, could be like a pack of opening day. I don't know. Usually it says in like the item description, you know, if there are no Boga cards in the case, you would get X, because otherwise you can just tell eBay that you didn't get anything and you get a refund. So they have to send you something just to like, as a consolation prize, but I don't know what in particular each person decides to do. We did, and they never sent our order, was canceled because assumed stores are not going to take it. So weird. Weird. So, I know a lot of people, Bossman, have been hyped up about the One Piece. I don't know if you could, try and figure out what's going on with the One Piece upcoming TCG. So. Cruzak's voice is our group refunds your spots if you get nothing, but if you even hit a base, that's live. But alright, so let's do our recap here. Take a look at their double R's. Louise just subscribed. Thank you, Louise. We did have Trust in Her Master, Mash. Goddess Who Rules Over Venus, Ishtar. New being created by the gods, Kingu. Shared Journey, Mash. And King Who Leads the People, Gilgamesh. And then we did have just one SR in the box, did have Splendid Appearance, Reshkigai. Promo of the box did have SD Gilgamesh. And with that does it here for break number 3 for Dan. Of course, checked out the box of WWE Revolution, hit that 1/1 Finn Balor autograph, then checked out this box of Weiss here. Thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up these products for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Marcus asks, what's next? Up next, we do have a Pokemon Celebrations Elite Trainer Box. That'll be for TakeFlight up next. So let me go ahead and unstep, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into our final Pokemon of the opening. So hang tight, everybody. And I'll be back for TakeFlight's Elite Trainer Box. TakeFlight wants the Mew secret to complete the 25 card set. Alright, we'll see if I can work my magic. TakeFlight. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 4. There we go. Hey, More Perfect America. It's been a while. How are you? How are you? All right. So, Celebrations Elite Trainer Box. Inside, not only does TakeFlight get that Gold Star Greninja promo, but also 10 Celebrations packs and 5 other TCG booster packs. So, did not bad last time we checked out, although TakeFlight is still missing that one Mew to complete their set. So that's what we're hoping for here. And of course, hoping for some more awesome pulls. So let's go ahead and get started here. Break 4 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Alright, so we do have the guide here. Let's see if we can spot the Mew. Right, it's the tail Mew, right? Or which Mew is it? Ah, no, it's this Mew. It's the blue shiny Mew full art. That's what we're hoping for. Well, it's a secret rare, but it's also part of the set. It's like the trainer gallery cards, where it's like an alt-art full art, but it's also just actually technically a regular trainer gallery. Although, even though they're all supposedly the same, the Mew is very much more harder to find than every other card. So, it's like a secret, but not really, but also it is. Let's go ahead and extract everything here. I want to make sure I don't spoil TakeFlight's code. Right. I see Twitch chat going into discussion about group breaks and things like that. My opinion on it is if everyone wants to be a willing participant in it and they enjoy those kinds of breaks, that's fine. That's on them to do it. Where I see the issue is those kinds of breaks, a lot of people claim it's not gambling. See, Kruzak's voice, you acknowledge it's gambling because that's what it is. If you get nothing, you get nothing. You know, your consolation pack, you still got nothing. But there's the aspect of the hobby where people say that it's not gambling. But it is. And I'm not comfortable with it. But it is, in my view, 100% gambling. I think that's where the divide comes from, is because a lot of places like to say it's not, because you still get something. When you open up a box, you know, because then people say, what's the difference between doing a group break and opening a box? It's like, well, you open the box, you get everything. It might not work out in your favor, but you got the box. There are forms, like, I don't consider a draft gambling, because you get the pick. But in an essence, you know, you don't know what you're going to get, but you get one, like in the Stellar, you get one 41st, of a case. You know, you pick what you want, you have more control over it. You know, you might not get what you like, but you also open a box, you might not get what you like. You still get what you intended to get. It's a very weird line. But random teams in something where you could open you open a case of like Tribute Baseball where you don't get a lot of cards per pack. It's weird. Or like when it's a box mixer. It's interesting. So we do have our Greninja Gold Star here for our promo of the box. Every Elite Trainer box of Celebrations does come with that. And we'll go ahead and start off with the regular TCG booster pack. So we do have one Battle Styles. You have one Vivid Voltage, one Chilling Rain, and two Darkness Ablaze. Let me make sure I didn't lose any packs in the box. We do have all 10 here. I agree, Kruzak. I agree. When you're opening up products, like if you did a team break of a box of NT, there's a lot of people that don't get stuff. You know, but if you're opening up, you're doing a team break of a case of Score football, you're definitely going to get something. Some of the codes face upwards, some of them face down, so I do have to check. Ryan says, great content as always, Allie. Great job. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Flaffy, reverse. Ampharos, rare. Look at the Ampharos. He's so cute. Moving into Darkness Ablaze. We got something shiny in here. Looking like a VMAX, perhaps? Hey, that's what chat's for, Kruzak. I was just trying to weigh in on my perspective. Galarian Darmanitan. And we have Scizor, VMAX. Chilling Rain. I see you guys saying the argument can be made that, like, even just opening up a box is a gamble because you don't know what you're going to get. There's no guarantee you're going to get your value back. And the way I see, like, I see that perspective. I wouldn't necessarily agree with it, but I see where people are coming from when they say that. In my view, is you're getting, you know, unless you're missing a hits or you're missing packs or whatever, you're getting what you purchased at a random, you know, assortment. I see that as, like, you don't know what you're going to get out of the box. And for me, when I think about it, I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to get. But let's say I go to a restaurant and I order chicken nuggets. And they don't taste good and I don't eat them. Alright? When you order food, you don't know if it's going to taste good. I try something new. Like, I see it like that. It's like, I'm getting something. I might not get anything that I really thoroughly enjoy, but I still got it. I know it's not, like, a really good analogy, but that's just kind of how I see it. Do I have white coat here? Looking like we have something in this pack as well. I love when they do the crochet ones. And the, I remember when I first started collecting Pokemon cards, there were a lot of cards that were made out of clay. I like the actual, like, the still life pictures. You know, because there's a lot of hand-drawn art, there's a lot of digital, but I like the ones that are photographs. Like, someone created the Pokemon and then did photography. I love the variety in Pokemon art. We have, it looks like a slightly misprinted Shuckle. Everything looks like it's bold. So that's interesting. And then we do have Colossal V. Steven says, I'm dying thinking about one-of-one chicken nuggets. Joshua says, but you're guaranteed specific rarities in a box. You might not like your hit because it might be an unknown bench player, but you still get your guaranteed hits. Akron says, my issue is that on a certain website I won't name, you pick your team, but the Patriots cost $1,600 and the Panthers cost $69. Alright, last here we do have one pack of Battle Styles. Like this one with the, someone made the little Salandit and then took a picture of it outside. Those are cool. Man, we've opened up a lot of Battle Styles that have been missing a reverse holo. Very weird, very weird. So we do have Galarian Mr. Rhyme, rare. feel like we've seen that a lot out of Celebrations. TakeFlight, didn't we have a pack that in the last Elite Trainer box we opened for you that was missing reverse? DK says 69, nice. You know what I found really cringe? But like also I was like, I understand why they took the opportunity. But Peach Momoko is going to New York Comic Con, and she announced that she'll be taking some commissions for New York Comic Con, which unfortunately are just con pickup only, like she won't mail it to you. But if you look, because I was like, oh, well, when is New York Comic Con anyways? It's in October. It's October 6th through 9, and on their official Instagram page, it says October 6th through 9. Nice. And I'm like... Anyways, out of the 5 packs here, we did find a Scizor V Max and a Colossal V. And that'll do it for the recap of the 5 booster packs, the 5 non-celebrations booster packs. So let me go ahead and slide these over. Let's get cracking on these celebrations packs, the main event. Here we go. CLW predicts another Zard. You have Palkia, Cosmoem. Do have Cleffa and Zacian V. Cosmog, Yveltal. We do have Tapu Lele GX. And the Mew with the tail. Not the Mew that TakeFlight needs, but definitely an adorable Mew. Dialga, Cosmog, Reshiram, and Lunala. Zekrom, Dialga, Xerneas, and Solgaleo. Xerneas, Cosmoem, Claydol, and Mew. Yveltal, Xerneas, Cosmog, and Surfing Pikachu V. Cosmog, Reshiram, Dark Gyarados, and Professor's Research. TakeFlight says, I have new cards to the collection. Thanks. Oh, that's awesome, TakeFlight. I was glad I was able to get you some new cards. Still a few packs to go. We have Zekrom, Ho-Oh, Kyogre, and Lunala. Second to last pack. Zekrom, Dialga, Yveltal, and Professor's Research. And final pack here. Last chance for that Mew Gold. Alright, Zekrom, Lugia, Ho-Oh, and another Professor's Research to end off this Elite Trainer box. So unfortunately, didn't get the Mew for you this time around, TakeFlight either, but I am glad I was able to get you some new additions to your Celebrations collection. So we did actually get a decent amount of cards here. I want to say Trainer Gallery. I know that's not correct. That's the more recent subset that we've seen out of Pokemon. I don't believe it's Radiant Collection either. I think that was Generations had Radiant Collection. But here, we did have the Baby Cleffa, Tapu Lele GX, Claydol level 45, and Dark Gyarados. I like how this set did have one of each of the different types of Pokemon, like the Baby Pokemon, the Level X's, the GX's, the Level cards, the Prime cards. It's a really cool mix. Nice seeing these classic cards. Big Dog asked if we have some Astral Radiance. We do. We actually checked out a box earlier tonight. Did find the Origin Form Dialga alt arts and a lot of awesome cards earlier. If you wanted to go back in the stream, it was break number 2. It'll have the number 2 down there if you want to check it out. But otherwise, for the rest of tonight, this was the last Pokemon we'll be checking out tonight. But we did check out, like I said, Astral Radiance earlier. We also had Zacian V and Surfing Pikachu V. And the full art, Professor's Research. And then 2 here. I love how he extends outwards out of the art, Professor's Research. Again, of course, can't forget to take a second look at the Greninja Gold Star. And then just because, why not? Out of the other booster packs, we did find Scizor V Max and Colossal V. And with that does it here for this Elite Trainer box for TakeFlight. So thank you so much, TakeFlight, for letting me open up more celebrations for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, glad that I was able to get you some new cards that you were hunting. And like I said, that does finish off. Yeah, Kimosobe, that was our last Pokemon of the night. Up next, do have some baseball coming on up. That'll be for Skyler M. So Skyler, if you're here, make some noise. 2 boxes of Gypsy Queen, 1 box of Diamond Kings coming up next. Big Dog says, I got an Astral Radiance booster box for 100. Do you think that was a good deal? I think that was a good deal. And yeah, Strayus, we got baseball stuff coming up next. Alrighty, let me go ahead and unstep. Move this on out of the way. Again, thank you so much, TakeFlight, for letting me open this. TakeFlight says, thanks very much. You're welcome. Alright. You know, I think I'll actually take a very short break as well. So, short break, and then I'll be back with break number 5. 2 boxes of Gypsy Queen, 1 box of Panini Diamond Kings. Hang tight, everybody. I'll be back as soon as I can be. Just catching up on chat. Don't worry, everybody. It was a snack break. Be quicker. Snack. Young Shoddy says, just saw a tweet that it's Yugi's birthday. Happy birthday, Yugi. We are ending off with some Yu-Gi-Oh tonight in honor of Yugi's birthday, apparently. Himosobi said, what was the snack? A little snack size, a little dark chocolate peanut butter perfect bar. They're smaller than I thought they would be. I mean, yeah, it's snack size, but they're like that big. But they're good. They're like a good little break. All right. Up next, do you have several baseball products for Skyler M. So 2 boxes of Gypsy Queen. Skyler had me open up 2 boxes of Gypsy Queen last week. We did find an autograph number to 25, if I'm remembering correctly. Did open up, I think, a total of 5 boxes last week, so they do get a little bit jumbled. 2 more boxes of Gypsy Queen, and 1 box of Diamond Kings. So let's go ahead and start by updating our queue number to 5. At the halfway point tonight, I know smaller queue than usual, but hey, we still have been here for 2.5 hours. Not even halfway yet. Here, we're at the halfway mark. We gotta cross it. And then we'll be halfway once we're done. All right. What should we start with? I think we'll go ahead and actually start off with the not the Gypsy Queen. We'll start with the Diamond Kings. Just because otherwise I don't know where I'd put the Diamond Kings if we started with Gypsy Queen. So let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 5 for Skyler by snapping us into the corner. Tim's Card Channel says, tomorrow's my 40th birthday. Got 2 booster boxes coming in on June 7th. Hey, happy birthday, Tim. Nate says, you look great tonight, Allie. Hey, thank you, Nate. Appreciate the kind words. Shrimp Boss asks, what for Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight? We have 1 box, 1 collector box of Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting. MT says, good luck, Skyler. And alrighty. So, 8 cards per pack, 12 packs per box, 2 autos or memorabilia cards. Typically, we're finding 1 auto, 1 relic per box. Let's see what we'll find for Skyler. Wander Franco. That should be a tier 1 rookie. Get that sleeved on up. Artist Proof Parallel, 18 of 99, Charlie Keller. Rosarena, Artist Palette Insert. Rookies, Tier 2, Frias. Tier 1, Angel Zerpa, Jackson Kowar, Lubob is a high number. Yes, I forgot about the high numbers. Did I miss one? What do they go? 75 base. So that 109 Rogers Hornsby was a high number as well. So after the rookies, if there's a base, that's a high number. Okay. Aficionado insert, Bob Feller. Yeah, this is Tier 3 rookie, Tyler Gilbert. We do have silver frame here. Ryan Velati is a Tier 2 rookie. Should be getting, or gray frames. 2 grays, 1 plum per box. Maestros, Xander Bogaerts, and Ryan Velati, regular Tier 2. We have our plum, Cal Ripken. Melot, high number. Art of Hitting, Ty Cobb. And Jonah Dunn, Tier 2 rookie. Hans Krause, Chaz McCormick, Salvador Perez, high number. Modern Strokes, Bryce Harper inserts. Jake Berger, Tier 3 rookie. Otto Lopez, Tyler McGill, hey B-Day, welcome. Jackie Robinson, high number. Gallery of Stars, Kyle Lewis. And John Heasley, Tier 2 rookie. That is correct, Chucky J. They have Players Association, but not MLB. So instead of putting the Angels, they put the Los Angeles, Tampa Bay instead of the Rays. You can't have team name or logos. Hey, Vanek. Vanek on both chats. Welcome. TJ Friedel. Reed Detmers. Garrett Cole. Artist Palette. Ronald Acuna Jr. Brandon Marsh, Tier 2. Still haven't had any of our hits yet. Looks like that changes in this pack. We do have a thicker card. Luke Williams, Romy Gonzalez. We do have Ryan Jeffers. That is Artistic Endeavors, Relic Auto. For Minnesota, Ryan Jeffers, unnumbered Relic Auto. With our first hit of the box, then we do have Garrett Cole inserts and Rodolfo Castro, Tier 3. Alrighty. So curious if that's going to count as our auto of the box, if it's going to count as our relic of the box. I have a feeling we're going to see another relic, but we'll see. How many packs left here for Skyler? Just 4. Josiah Gray, Curtis Terry. You have Lindor, Gray frame. Pujols, Elegance inserts. Riley Adams, Tier 2 rookie. Juan Yepes, Vidal Brujan, Trevor Hoffman, high number, Jimmy Fox, Aficionado, and Shane Baz, Tier 2. Second to last pack. We do have another thicker card. Curious. We have Edward Cabrera, Seth Beer. We have Jersey Kings, Robin Yount. So we do have a relic. Jersey Kings, unnumbered base, Robin Yount. For our second hit of the box. Modern Strokes, Juan Soto inserts. And Matt Manning, Tier 3 rookie. Chucky J says, can they cut up uniforms, just not include a logo? We've pulled some logo patches actually out of NT Baseball before. It wasn't the whole patch, though. It was a piece. But that's a good question. That's a good question. If they can do, like, whole logos. Right? You'd think because it's not printed on the card, it's just their clothing. But I don't know. I don't think I've seen a full A full logo patch. Alright, still one pack remains. Do you have Brian De La Cruz, Connor Wong, Ty Cobb, Carlos Correa, Gallery of Stars, and Aaron Ashby, Tier 2. Alrighty. So that does finish off this box here of Diamond Kings for Skyler. Did have one relic auto, one relic, one numbered card, two gray frames, a plum frame, and a Wander Franco Tier 1 rookie. So, let's take a look at our hits. Did have Jersey Kings here. Robin Yount, unnumbered. We did have another unnumbered hit, Artistic Endeavors, Relic Auto, Ryan Jeffers. Really like the design here on the Artistic Endeavors. Very colorful. This whole set is quite colorful, but I like that one in particular. There's our Wander Franco, Tier 1 rookie. Charlie Keller, Artist Proof Parallel, 18 of 99. Plum Frame, Cal Ripken. Andy says, I've never seen one with the whole logo. And then our two gray frames, we have Ryan Velati, Tier 2 rookie, and Francisco Lindor. Well, that does wrap off the Diamond Kings. So let me go ahead and tidy on up, and then we'll move along into those two boxes of Gypsy Queen. Hey, Donald. Welcome. WPC Timberwolf says, pulled a 1984 Don Mattingly rookie card from Topps. It's only worth about $20. I was heartbroken. All right. Here we go. Gypsy Queen, box 1. Chucky J says, I'm way too interested in the production of these cards. You know what was a show that was cool back in the day? How It's Made used to be really cool. And then it just seemed like they did too many of them, and it wasn't cool anymore. But I'm still interested how stuff is made. All right. Keeping an eye out for variations here. Let's get started with Gypsy Queen box 1. Do you have Rhys Hoskins, Gems, inserts? Andy says YouTube has one where they show how to make the relic cards. Ooh, very cool. I'll have to check that out. B-Day says, Allie, do you like waffles? I like Eggos. Yeah. Does anyone not like waffles? In chat, is anyone not a waffle connoisseur? We have Ernie Banks. That is a high number, parallel, 131 out of 150. Acorn has the link. I can copy it and put it on my sticky note. Hold on, Twitch chat, quit moving. Alright. Alright, I've kept that link. Thank you, Acorn. TMC likes waffles more than pancakes. Steven says, I prefer waffles to pancakes. Shrimp also loves waffles. I don't know that I've had a non-Eggo waffle, though. Oh, we do have our first auto here. I can't tell if this is a missing black paint parallel. The Gypsy Queen logo looks a little odd. We do have Curtis Terry here. It's not numbered, so I don't think it's a missing black plate parallel. I think that might just be the auto design. Curtis Terry for the Twins is our first auto of the box. Sarah also loves waffles. Cade says waffles all the way. Sarah says, why is there only 10 breaks tonight? Because I have a lot of things to do tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday, and this upcoming week is very busy. So we're still going to have a decent length stream tonight. So we're not even halfway through break 5 yet. It's already almost been 3 hours. So still decent length. Just nothing crazy. Do have Nick Madrigal, Chrome. Dream Boss has never had a waffle in a restaurant before? Nope. Acorn says, what comes out next week? Star Wars Bounty Hunters, Topps Series 2 Baseball, and the new Commander Legend set. See the future, insert Jonathan India. MT says he pulled a Majestic Logo 101 patch for me from Dynasty. Real Muto. Don't think that's a full patch, though. Well, the question is for Panini. Could Panini have full patches because they're not allowed to use logos? Gems, Bryce Harper. Do have Willie Mays, high number. The VPC says, why aren't they allowed anyways? Never got the rights. It's because Topps has the MLB license, and it's exclusive. So Panini literally can't have it. So they got the MLB Players Association. So then they can still make baseball products. They just can't have it with team logos and names. We have Burnt Umber, Edward Olivares, 267 out of 399. Yeah, Upper Deck does hockey and Marvel. Golf as well, WPC Timberwolf. Gems, Vidal Brujan. Haven't seen a variation yet. Do have Vidal Brujan. Nice color match here. Chrome. 65 of 99. We do have black and white here, so that should be to 50. Lopez. Alejo Lopez, 25 of 50. Black and white parallel. Alright, down to the last third of the first box of Gypsy Queen. Still waiting on another autograph. And I haven't seen any variations yet. Now, I could have missed it. But we'll see. We do have Lars Nootbaar here. Rookie auto for our second auto of the box. Nootbaar rookie. O'Neal Cruz, see the future. And we do have a Wander Franco rookie, which I will sleeve. Hey, Dus, welcome. We do have Alex Kirilloff, gems. Alright, inching closer towards the end of this first Gypsy Queen. You have Cody Bellinger Chrome. Anthony asks an interesting question. Does anyone know what the company's card design cost the most to actually manufacture? Chrome, hollows? That's a good question. I do, Donald, I do. TMC says, haven't seen many Tatis Juniors in these boxes, have you? I think we've seen them on an insert. Although that's, I don't know, that's a good question. I don't think we've seen a lot of him. Ah, this looks weird. But Yu Darvish looks odd here. 990. 990. No, it just, look at the coloration on it here. It's like a different color. That's just, I guess, just some sort of print error because it's not the plate parallel or anything like that. Interesting. I was hoping we found our variation, but last pack here, first Gypsy Queen. Alright, so either we didn't have a variation or it was a missing black plate that I did not notice. Alright, so potentially variationless, more likely I just missed it here in box 1 for Skyler. Let me move our base off to the side and then we'll get into box 2. Of course, do our recap at the end of box 2. Both boxes of Gypsy Queen. That's just a numbered card, Acorn. So box 1 we had out of 150, we had out of 399 and out of 50. I'm talking about like the missing nameplate or the logo swap or the missing black plate variation. Gems, Otani. We do have Matt Vierling for our first auto here. Rookie auto in box 2. You have a chrome in this pack. We have Yordan Alvarez. It is 26 of 99. You have See the Future, Dylan Carlson. Man, where are the variations? Hey, Rabid Kittens, welcome. Gems, Cabrian Hayes. Interesting how some of these cards look lighter than others. Do have Hank Aaron high number, 319. Here we go, logo. Look at the Blue Jay here for Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Wander rookie as well. So we did find a logo swap here in box 2. Brad says, Allie, who's going to win the Cup, Colorado or the Rangers? The Lightning. It's not over till it's over. Man, I feel like these boxes we've checked out tonight for Gypsy Queen, there's such variations in the printing. I feel like I've seen so many cards and I'm like, is this the missing black plates? But they're just more lightly printed. Death Before 2 is now following. Thank you, Death Before 2. Dave says GQ's always a tough one to decipher. I feel like every time I open Gypsy Queen, I'm like hyper focused on what I'm looking at to make sure I don't miss anything. It's like a test. Just based on how badly I've embarrassed myself in the past opening Gypsy Queen, it's kind of stressful. I'm like, don't miss anything, Allie. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. We do have another black and white here. And Adam Frazier here. 15 of 50. Do have Tim Anderson, Gems. Trevor Story, Chrome. We haven't seen any Durans here. Andy said we missed the Yu Darvish variants. I'll go back and take a look. How far back was the Yu Darvish, Andy? Did I miss him? Andy, I'm not seeing him. Was he... How far back was he? EOC says, never saw Yu Darvish. Perhaps as a different player, Andy? Nuke Bar rookie. So I asked how much were... B-Day says, you never know. Zwei says, how much per box of Gypsy Queen? We have our boxes at 160 shipped, right? 160, 159, I think. Let me double check. Just because Gypsy Queen does unfortunately cost a lot. Oh, 169 shipped. So they are cheaper in store, but we do have to account for shipping on the website, so it gets factored in on the price. Crouton says, it was one of the cards I looked at for a good bit in the last box. The number on the back, though, was the same. Right, I thought we established last week that the code numbers are different, but the Lord's Gurriel Jr. also is 990. Ah, I thought we said last week that the code numbers were different. That's what I was looking at. My goodness. So did I notice on the Yu Darvish and then I convinced myself that it was not? It's just he looks so weird. This card looks weird. I'll sleeve him up. Ice Player LOL is now following. Thank you, Ice Player. B-Day says, you better believe it. We do have Seth Beer for our second auto of box 2. Both rookie autos for box 2. Akron says some have codes, some don't. But Topps, why? I almost blamed it on Panini. But Topps, why? Less Topps now, more Topps, why? Jazz Chisholm Jr., see the future. Jacob deGrom, gems. Akron says, missing black plate on eBay ends in 990. The problem is the base cards also end in 990. Burnt Umber, Zach McKinstry. 318 out of 399. Duran. Brantley. Michael Brantley, Chrome. Acorn says, missing black plate seems to look more red. The Yu Darvish does look like it has like a sepia filter on it. All right, getting close to the end here. For Skyler. Not the end of the stream, but the end for Skyler. And the last pack. All right. That does wrap off box 2 of Gypsy Queen here for Skyler. So, let me finish flattening up this box, and then I will tidy up our piles and get into our recap here for the Gypsy Queen portion of Skyler's boxes. 2 boxes of Gypsy Queen. We did get, I think, a total of 3 rookie autos, 1 non-rookie auto. Let's take a look at our autographs first. Oh, we actually did have all 4 autos being rookies. I hadn't noticed on the Terry that he was a rookie as well. So we did have Seth Beer, Matt Vierling, Lars Nootbaar, and Curtis Terry for our rookie autos. Then we also did have 2 black and white parallels, 2 burnt umber, and 1 either blue or indigo. I get them confused. Ernie Banks, indigo high number, blue high number, one of those, 131 out of 150. McKinstry and Olivares, burnt umbers to 399. 2 cards numbered to 50 here. We had the rookie, Alejo Lopez, 25 of 50. And Adam Frazier, 15 of 50. And 2 chrome blues, Vidal Brujan and Yordan Alvarez, both numbered to 99. And then, of course, the unnumbered Brantley, Story, Madrigal, and Bellinger. 2 variations, missing black plates, Yu Darvish and Lourdes Gurriel Jr., logo swap. 2 Wander Franco rookies, Jaron Duran. And for our high numbers, we did have Willie Mays and Hank Aaron. And with that does it here for these boxes for Skyler. So thank you so much, Skyler, for letting me open up even more baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed not only the Gypsy Queen, but also your box of Diamond Kings and all these new additions to your collection. But with that, let me take a look. That does finish off our baseball here tonight. It all came at once. And we did see some cool stuff. Nice to find our black plate variation. We actually found one. It definitely looks odd. It definitely looks odd. So I hope that was indeed the variation of box 1. Up next, do have hobby box of Rittenhouse Doctor Who, regular hobby edition. That will be for Matthew L. So that does finish up here for Skyler. Let me go ahead and unsnap. We'll take a couple trips because there are a lot of cards to carry. Then when I return, like I said, we'll be getting into that Doctor Who box. 4 autos per box. Hang tight, everybody. I'll be back shortly. Tripos asks, is the UK box still sealed with a tape? Well, I mean, it's still sealed up from after I opened it and resealed it last week. I haven't touched it. So, I haven't messed with it. It's not factory sealed, but I did tape it back up. Mattias wants to see a dual autograph of the Doctor. Last week, Mattias asked for a dual auto, and we found one. Looks like Matt needed to be a little bit more specific. I know this week, hoping for a Jody auto. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6. I was wondering if you'd be over on Twitch tonight again, Mr. Matt L. All right, so this time we do have box 3,671 out of the total 5,000 box print run. Excited to see what we'll be finding. 4 autographs a box. Very curious who will find this time around. Finding at least 1 inscription auto per box as well, which is always appreciated. Let's go ahead and see what we will pull here by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started with break number 6. Kevin says the Avs won. Hey, thanks for the update, Kevin. The shrink wrap keeps trying to crawl out of the box. Stop being so staticky. All right. Here we go. All right, pack 1. Let's get started. Zwei says, this time already? Lucky it's not 20 Q or you'll be here till morning. That's what I'm saying. I know we've had people saying, Allie, only 10 tonight. It's like, yes, but we're still going to be here a while. And I'm quite tired. So yes, 10 breaks tonight. 10. Do you have allies and adversaries? Ribbons. Jeff says it's your electric personality, Allie. I know. I'm glad you guys enjoy being here, Infinite. But, still. Do you have Red Parallel Spyfall Part 1? That is number 13 of 50. Himazobe says we're still going to be here till 3 a.m. I don't think that long. But we do have some longer openings coming up. We have a draft booster box of Modern Horizons 2. We have a set booster box of Kamigawa. Those together are probably about an hour. So we do have TARDIS insert. This one is number 1 of that 9-card puzzle. We do have Revolution of the Daleks. That is number 2. And then, hey, case hit insert here, introducing the all-new defense drones. Safety, stability, security. An exciting solution to an age-old problem. Ah. Cool. This makes me not want defense robots if they're all going to end up being Daleks. So that's cool. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Actually, sleeve up both of our thicker cards because they're not the easiest to keep clean. Hey, Jose, welcome. BD asks if Doctor Who is an owl. Evan says, what up, people of Earth? Hey, Evan, how are you? Super Noob says the Oilers lost. How bad was it for the Oilers? Did they just kind of give up? What happened? Cybermasters, allies and adversaries. Acorn says 4-2, but there is an empty net. Hey, Sue-Ann, welcome back. Shifty Jedi says bad goal given up by Smith. Experience Mike Smith hockey. Well, the Lightning game is tomorrow, right? I mean, I'm guessing that's been the pattern so far. The Lightning need to clean it up and go in with 100% effort next game. The problem is like, I know they can win. They just need to act like they also know that they can win. So that's why I haven't given up hope yet. Alright, it's only been 2 games. 4 more to go, 5 more to go. Jetsman says it's at 3 tomorrow? It's in the middle of the day. Ugh. That's gonna cramp my schedule. I might not be able to watch. Oh, no. So thanks for the info, Jetsmess. I appreciate it. It is an odd pattern at Trim Boss. It is. Very weird. Hey, thank you, Super Noob. Oh, we do have gold parallel here. Haunting of Villa Diodati. That is number 40 of 99. We have first auto here. We do have Jack Shalou with the smiley face as Yos and the Saranga Conundrum. Their first auto of the box, full bleed style. Alright, we have our bordered autograph. So the inscription. We do have Praxius, episode name inscription. Molly Harris as Suki Cheng. Alright. Next auto. Do have Julie Graham as Ravio. AJ Sports Card says hi, hello, welcome. Two packs remain. All right, final auto. Let's see. She has nice hair. Who is this? We do have Nadia Parks as Claire Claremont in The Haunting of Villa Diodati for our 4th and final auto of the box. So unfortunately, Matt, no Jody this time around. Still 1 pack to go, though. Might be able to find a bonus. We'll see. Alright, last pack here for Matt. Welcome back, Sinvicta. Alright, finishing off with that Parallel Orphan 55. So that does wrap off this back here for Mr. Matthew, wrap off this box here for Mr. Matthew L. So let's go ahead and take a look. We did have 2 numbered parallels, 1 gold TARDIS, 1 red. Red Spyfall Part 1, 13 of 50. Gold Haunting of Villa Diodati, 40 of 99. Also had case hit Dalek insert, Defense Drones. Revolution of the Daleks, H for Hobby. Rev UK is the UK edition. So Hobby exclusive case hit insert. Then we also had one of the New Year's special inserts, that 4-piece puzzle here. And then for her autographs, did have the Inscription Praxis episode title, Molly Harris as Suki Cheng. Then also had 3 full bleed style autographs, Nadia Parks as Claire, Jack Shalou with the smiley face as Yoss, and Julie Graham as Ravio. Mattias says, thanks, Allie. Great picks tonight. Maybe next time for dual autographs. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Matt. But thank you so much. Let me open up some more Doctor Who for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And with that actually was our one and only Rittenhouse product of the night. Last week we did check out some more Doctor Who, this time just the 1 box. Up next, however, we're switching gears to some TCG products. Our final box that we had of Data Live, and also our final box of Modern Horizons 2 Draft Boosters. I thought we had 2 left. Apparently we only had 1 more. So a couple of last boxes up next for Erich. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this one out of the way. When I return, getting ready for Vader's opening, number 7 of the night. So Vader, if you're still here in chat, Mr. Erich, let me know what you'd like me to start off with, MH2 or Data Live. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I will be back. All right, I've returned. There's a YouTube person. There's a person in YouTube chat named Vladimir Putin. I like it. Is Invicta. This is another big one, and a couple new small ones too. But yeah, we did pull a 101 auto tonight. We did. Then Hans asks, what's better, inner sleeves or penny sleeves when putting cards in binder sheets? I use penny sleeves personally. Hey, Dan with the membership renewal says, I missed my break. I'll go back. Dan, it was really good. You'll enjoy it, I hope. I think you'll like it. So Nick, this is, how many Squishmallows do you own that are bigger than your face? Seven. I have a couple dinosaur ones this size too. I have this one. I have 3 Whoopers this size. I have a giant dinosaur. I have a giant frog. And then I have dinosaur ones this size. So this is bigger than my face. So yeah, so I have 7. Look at him. Look at my t-shirt. I have Minecraft Whoopers and more Whoopers and an actual Whooper. Whoopers. S. He's neon. They make me happy. And yeah, I kept Tiny Malcolm out up there. Hey, Dan the Wiseman with the $10 super chat says, much love and hype. Headed to Orange Beach tomorrow. Ooh, safe travels. Have fun, Dan. Safe travels. Have fun. I love him. He's neon. And then Jordan asks, was the Ghost of the Past second haunting open yet? Sorry, be busy. No, not yet. Jordan, actually, your break is at the end. Your finale tonight. It's break number 10. So Victor says he does the alley face. He does. He ooh-oohs. He ooh-oohs. Hey, Kara, welcome. Oh, Kara, it's 4 a.m. where you're out. Wow. Then the Foley 2K says, anyone go to the Expo in Toronto? Went today, pretty packed. Got a glimpse of Yager doing autographs. Then Vader says dealer's choice. So, we'll start off with the Data Live. And then get into that Modern Horizons 2. So let me grab them. Or throw it into the chair. One of those things. One of those 2 things. Alright. Oh, come on. Rude. There we go. We're back. Crisis averted. Alright. Alright. I am a mess. That's a true statement. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7. There we go. Alright, so we're going to be starting off with the box, that final box of Data Live here for Eric. And then getting into that final box of Modern Horizons 2 Draft Booster. So, we've opened a lot of Data Live here recently. Curious what this final box will have for us. And hoping to see Ragavan, as always, in the Modern Horizons 2. Let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 7 by snapping us into the corner. Suan says, have you seen the dinosaur eating a pizza squishmallow? I've seen a dragon eating a pizza slice. I haven't seen a dino, Suan. I haven't seen a dino eating pizza. All right, Cade says, good luck. Let's go ahead and get started here. All right, promo of the box. We do have Confirmations of Feelings, Kotori. All right, BMP just subscribed. Thank you, BMP. Here we go, pack number 1. Power to turn back time. Good to me. Toka Yarogami, rare. Important Promise, Toka, double R. Origami Tobichi, rare. Suan says, I think it's the same one. I saw it listed as pterodactyl, but I think others are calling it a dragon. Oh, I've seen that one then. I've seen it. Swimsuit Yoshino, rare. Zwei has some lag. Does anyone else see lag? I'm not seeing lag on the replay. Incorn says, nope, all good. Dignified Appearance, Toka, double R. Trimpa says no lag. Maybe hit refresh, Zwei. Ooh, we got something shiny coming up here for Erich. You have Time Eating Castle, Kurumi, SR. Alright, that's our first foil of the box. Sarah loves these cards. They are adorable, Sarah. Time Eating Castle, Kurumi. Battle Stance, Origami, rare. Expression of Killing Intent, Kotori, rare. Swimsuit Kurumi, rare. So, Anne, I'm assuming B-Day was just making a joke about Bossman as a Squishmallow, and it turns out there actually is a Bossman Squishmallow for Squishmallows. Yeah, there's the special redemption only founder Squishmallow, where you pull a redemption in the packs and you mail them off and you get a special Squishmallow. So there is a Squishmallow Bossman, but not an actual Bossman Squishmallow. And yep, Kara, you missed the Astral Radiance. It was really good. It was break number 2 if you want to go back and look. It was a really good box. Terrible Spirit, Kurumi. Frenzied Nightmare, Kurumi. DAC asks, what's the biggest hit of the night? Depending on how much the 1/1 auto out of WWE goes for, or that Pano sketch. They're completely different items, but both very, very awesome. I don't know which is more. Ifrit, Kotori. Lonely Eyes, Yoshino. There is B-Day, there is. The boss of Squishmallows has his own special Squishmallow. Mysterious Classmate, Origami. Aquin says the Balor is probably more. I don't know. Revolution is an interesting product. Returning to School, Origami. So Anne says one of the founders Squishmallow sold last week for $2,050. How do you know, Suen? Was it you? Swimsuit Kotori? Suen, did you see my new squishies? I'm sure you probably did, but if you didn't, I'll take them out again. It was Chapstick. We did have the 101 Kaleido Finn Balor auto. Naive and Innocent Gold Toka. And final pack here of Data Live. Suan says, I wish. Do have for the Sky and the Sword Toka. So just the one foil in this box, that SR Time Eating Castle Kurumi. Suan did see them. Did you want to see them again, though? Savicta, did you see my fries? Did you see my fries, Squishmallow? These fries! I love him. I love all of them. But alright, let's take a look at our SR here. Time Eating Castle, Kurumi. And then for our double R's, we had Important Promise Toka, Dignified Appearance Toka, Terrible Spirit Kurumi, Frenzied Nightmare Kurumi, and Mysterious Classmate Origami. Suan says there's one list that is sold for 12,000, but I don't believe it. They've been going for between 900 to 2,000. Man, I want to open more boxes, but the thing is, like, the pull rates are so bad. I don't feel like there's a need to buy more, but I also want to get my own Founder Redemption. Sarah says I gotta get my 4-year-old. Hold on. Alright, so that wraps off the Data Live here for Erich. We're waiting for Sarah to retrieve a child so we could look. Alright, hello? We have fries. Got him at Claire's. And then, I didn't see the other ones, but there's a boba tea. Oh, it's Tex the Taco. And then the Burger Boy. I want the Tex one. I gotta find the Tex one. I should go to a different... Once I'm finished doing all my pictures for the Maxim contest, maybe I'll reward myself by going to look for more Squishmallows. Because it takes so much out of me to do it. I don't know why. And then I found this one at Hot Topic. He has cloud eyebrows. This is also the same size as the fries. And then I was hoping to find the Whooper one, but they didn't have. But this one's a little rainbow with clouds. I like how it's like his eyebrows. And then also at Claire's, I found a neon Whooper. All right, those are the new Squishmallows. Galen says Maxim X Squishmallow crossover shoot. I would. If it's just me, just covered in Squishmallows, like that's a good magazine cover, right? Sarah says she wants them all. They are adorable. And then Kate says, what about the yellow one? Then we can look at the bee again. The bee is also from Hot Topic. The little rainbow bee. So this is a Hot Topic exclusive. These are the other ones. I like the mushrooms. I haven't seen the mushrooms in person, though. I haven't found them. And there's a little bee. Scott asked, are they just Beanie Babies? Essentially. They have names and personalities and birthdays. And I'm here for it. Like Archie the axolotl. Archie is deaf. And he knows sign language. Archie is deaf and he knows sign language. And he loves to play soccer. and started a club to teach all of his friends sign language. Acorn says, go super meta, have two Squishmallows strategically placed. You know, Acorn, I've thought about that. I thought about that, but I have something even better planned. I have something even better. It might involve a lizard. But alright. Trimpaw says it's cool they come with bios. Acorn says he doesn't even have hands or fingers. How does he do sign language? Look, we don't ask those questions, Acorn. Super Noob says, does Archie do ASL or is there a fish-specific sign language? Those are also good questions. Dan says, sped through my brag. Awesome 101, Allie. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Dan. Congrats on that 101 autograph. Sarah says her birthday's in July. Gonna have to get an autographed Allie Squishmallow for her. She loves Allie. Aw. Sarah, check your messages, too, when you get a chance. No rush, but... Do about Squishmallows and stuff. But alright, moving along into Erich's box of Modern Horizons 2. Alright. Let's see what we can find here. Oh, we got triple Merfolk Lady on top. What does it mean? I don't know. But let's see if we can find a Monkey. Let's see if we can find Endurance, Solitude. Those are some good pulls. Cade wants to see Monkey. We have So Shiny. We have Jade Avenger. Sketch Showcase. Chainer, Nightmare Adept, Master of Death, and Thopter Token. Red Monkey. That funky monkey. If we can find him, he never shows up anymore. Verdant Command. Faithless Salvaging foil. Gara says, do you think you could send the pack arts of Astral Radiance? Not any of the cards, just the packs. They're unfortunately at the bottom of the trash can, so they wouldn't be in good shape. Where are you, though, where it's 4 a.m., Kara? Hey, Marsh Flats. Always nice to see. One of the lands. Yep, MT. Instead of Brass Monkey, we do Red Monkey because he's a red card. Maybe I should just cover myself in Squishmallows and, like, have a pile and then have me pop out of the pile. Rashad and Dockhand foil. That'd be a cool picture. I just don't know how I'd take that picture. I don't know where I would cover myself in Squishmallows. Maybe I could, like, make a corner. I don't know. Gar says, Ireland, Atlantic Ocean has 5 time zones. Lens Flare, Sketch. Gar, if you want to send a message to the website, I'd have to figure out shipping, but I'll probably open some more Astral Radiance so I can send you pack wrappers. Riptide Laboratory, and hey, Murktide Regent. Showcase, Mythic. We have Moderation, Rare. The Shape, or a Tide Shaper. Patriarch's Bidding. Thought Monitor. Showcase Rare. Nyctos Paragon. Squirrel Sovereign. Shardless Agent. And Chatterfang Squirrel General. It's our first regular mythic. Illusions' Thought Monitor sounds like a cool job. Step Through. We have Scythus Harvest Hand. Gargadon Sketch. B-Boy. Yes. B-Boy. We should have known. Y'all should have known I'd be buying B Squishmallows. It's all B-Boy's fault. Void Mirror. Burdened Aerialist. Burb Token. No, MT Steven's talking about yeeting the spam bots. No card yeeting. Not today. Ornithopter of Paradise. Glimpse of Tomorrow and Constable of the Realm. Floodhound. Karmic Guide. Academy Manufactor. Mind Collapse. Yavimaya, Cradle of Growth. Raving Visionary. Alright, Sarah, alright. I do like Honey Nut Cheerios B-Day, that is correct. Lens Flare. Aeromoeba. I like Flying Manatees. Phantasmal Dreadmaw. Resurgent Belief. Chance Encounter. And Piru the Volatile. Showcase Rare. Underworld Hermits. Lonus, Cryptozoologist. Nested Shambler. Squirrel Mob and Diamond Lion. Mystic Redaction. Dress Down. Burb. Combined Chrysalis. Bone Shredder. Brea's Apprentice. Imosobe says, Al, in regards to the box I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that was shipped in just a bubble mailer, what would be a good discount for it if I got one? It depends on how beat up it is. I don't know how you'd evaluate it, to be honest. I guess you can look for, like, what other damaged boxes are selling for, but I think it'd be probably, like, a good portion. I don't know. I'm allergic to bananas. Sarah says Honey Nut Cheerios with bananas is good. I'm allergic to bananas. I used to like bananas. Then one day I'm like, bananas don't make me feel good. My mom thought I just was trying to get out of eating fruits. And I was like, no, they don't make me feel good. She's like, Dermotaxi. Rare. No hacky tonight, DAC, unfortunately. Terminal Agony. That sounds unfortunate. B-Boy number 2. Flame Tongue Yearling. Unmarked Grave and Kitchen Imp. Cara says, I hate fruits because I have issues with textures in my food. I think I have a texture problem too. Because I cannot eat tomatoes. But I love... I can't... Not chunky tomato sauce, but like tomato sauce, ketchup, tomato soup, all kinds of stuff. I love it. I just cannot physically eat tomatoes. They make me puke. Like, I put it in my mouth and I bite into it and I can't. It just... I don't know. Anything I bite into and it's not what I expect on the inside. Like, you bite into something that you have to, like, bite. You don't expect it. Like, Gushers... Tomatoes remind me of Gushers. Like, it's not supposed to be wet on the inside. I don't know. Sarah says, oh no, Anthony has a huge texture problem. Sue Ann says the post office put another hole in the box. Sue Ann, does your post office just have like a person employed specifically to put holes in boxes? How do all your packages get holes in them? Steven says you dislike Gushers? Yeah, I literally cannot stand them, Steven. I shouldn't bite into something that's wet on the inside. If you have to bite it, it shouldn't be wet. Chef's Kiss. Like, soup goes in wet and is still wet. That's fine. Like, the food shouldn't change its consistency. Galvanic Relay. Solitary Confinement and Cauldron Complete. Nested Shambler Showcase Rare, or Showcase Foil. Cade says someone at our post office has a vendetta against Sue Ann. AKA Galar says no juicy fruits, no juicy fruits. Chatterstorm. B-Boy! I love B-Boy so much. Barrel Recruiter. Rashawn and Dockhand and Arameba Foil. Suan says, a box of cards from another mailing. Not yours. Got something spilled all over it. The box was damp. The inside was damp. The outside of the card box was damp, but thankfully the cards were okay. Oh. Ah, Suan, that's horrible. Anthony says, kind of like you with bananas, but my brother like watermelon, but realized after about 20 years that his throat gets itchy when he eats watermelon. Anthony says, Al, your post office has something against me. Sue Ann says, my post office is messed up. We can't even drop off packages there because they don't scan. We have to use the post office across town. Shrimpa says, do you like gummy bears? There's only one brand of gummy bears that I like. I only like the one brand. I don't know what it's called, but I know what the packaging looks like. Dorito asks if we have NFL Prism. We have one box. Just one. Maybe Kemosobe. Goblin Bombardment. And Gaia's Will. Ave, Progenitor Ooze. Late to Dinner. Liquid Metal Torque. Chitter Spitter. B-Day says, with all this banana talk, I figured the monkey card would pop up. That's why I have such a hard time pulling the monkey. I don't know why. He doesn't like to come out. He's hiding. Sterling Grove and Ave, Progenitor Ooze. Lazatep Chancellor. Magus of the Bridge. The monkey is a mythic at Trimposs. I love chicken, Sarah. I'm not really into grilled chicken, but I love chicken nuggets. I'm not really a fried chicken person. Popcorn chicken, roasted chicken. I'm not reading this card. I'm too tired. Like, grilled chicken is fine. I'd rather just have some other kind of chicken. Nevin Rawls Disc and Cart the Lion. Kitchen Imp. Rakdos Headliner. We do have Gaedrone Dahana. Mythic. Kara says, if I was to get in the queue and you send me the box, do they come sorted in the way that you sort them, or do you mix them back up before shipping? No, I mean, when I'm packaging it up, I try to keep it, but, you know, it's not going to be necessarily 100%. Because sometimes, like, they'll get moved out of order depending on, like, which chunk I put in the box first, like, how I grab it. But it's mainly the order I open it. Like, I don't re-randomize it or anything like that. Sarah says, will you eat asparagus? Like, if I have to. I wouldn't choose to, but, like, if I had to. MT, get out of here with your Garbage Pail Kids references. No. MT's ruining food chat. No. Inappropriate Breaks just subscribed. Interesting, but welcome. Welcome. Marble Gargoyle. Mind Collapse. Ooh, what do we have? Rise and Shine. And we do have... Imagine this was a borderless foil Ragavan. We do have borderless foil Dakon Shadow Slayer. Okay. Frontback Gaming says hi. Hello, welcome. Will you eat canned, frozen, or corn on the cob? Frozen corn only tastes good in Hamburger Helper. Canned corn is fine. I don't like eating corn on the cob because the stuff gets in my teeth. The like fibers. I don't like corn on the cob. Alright. This is the last pack. Let's finish up our last pack. Sarah says he eats nothing but corn on the cob for corn. I can't stand corn on the cob. It just, everything gets in my teeth and it dries me up the wall. Wonder and Harmonic Prodigy. Alright. Now that does finish off this box here for Erich. Empty says he was in the fridge. What's the problem? No. No rotting child in the fridge garbage pail kid card references. No. Alrighty. We did actually just end up with the one dual land. Right, we did have a Yavi Maya. We did have some other ones, but no like Tarn, no Verdant Catacombs, Mesa. Just the Marsh Flats. We also had a Showcase Mythic, Murktide Regents, and a Borderless Foil Mythic, Dakon Shadow Slayer. Did find a lot of Mythics in this box, because we also pack-pulled 5 regulars. So a total of 7 Mythics in this box. The Murktide Showcase, Dakon Borderless Foil, Chatterfang, Sivulin, Cauldron Complete, Imperial Recruiter, and Gaedrone Dahata. Our Showcase Rares, we had Thought Monitor, Rise and Shine, and Piri the Volatile. And also 2 foil rares with Shot and Dockhand and Ave Progenitor Ooze. Then we'll go ahead and pan through all of our other rares here. Jetsmess says, I never knew you were such a picky eater. Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. Front back says then cut it off the cob. But why make corn on the cob and then cut it off the cob? Like, why go through all that extra effort? Alright. And with that does finish off this opening here for Erich. So thank you so much, Erich, for letting me open up not only some Weiss, but also some Magic for you here today. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on having so many Mythics in a box. I do remember that we were having problems finding a good amount of Mythics in the draft booster, so this one definitely on the higher side. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. But that doesn't finish off our Magic here tonight. We do have another box in our queue. Up next for break number 8. Do have a set booster box of Kamigawa Neon Dynasty for Suan. And then that will be our final Magic box of the night, but still another decent length opening coming up next. Getting close to midnight here. Just crossed the 4-hour mark, everybody. And we still have 3 more breaks to go. Vader says thanks to the opening. You're welcome, Erich. I really hope that you enjoyed it. But let me go ahead and unsnap. Get started on moving everything on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips. And then when I return, getting into Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Pizza bites. I love bagel bites. They're so good. Juan's asking about what? Let's scroll up. It's nice as the monkey got put in the fridge by MT. Juan says, yeah, like seriously, Allie pulled a monkey for me and I was through the roof. We've only pulled a couple. Badge says Tampa in 7. I hope so. I mean, that would be... It'd be better Tampa in 6. Tampa in 7 would be the more stressful option, but... Chapstick says, I agree. Bagel bites are great. Trimpa says, hopefully with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Break, you'll pull a Ghost Rare. I haven't seen one pulled on stream before. We've pulled a couple, but they've been at all different times of the night, so... Definitely very easily to miss them. But yeah, hopefully we see a ghost out of that box later tonight for Jordan. But I am ready with Dino Can because I'm an adult. Acorn says someday it'll come out that there are some mythics are more mythic than others. There's no way it's not happening. That's true. I remember Fatal Push. Fatal Push was about the same pull rate as like certain mythics out of the, what was it, Kaladesh or Aether Revolt? Like you could open a whole case and get the same amount of Aether Revolt, same amount of Fatal Push uncommons as like certain mythics. So, I swear the monkey is more mythic than other mythics. So we pulled a monkey for Juan. I know we pulled one for Dan. I feel like we had to pull like 1 or 2 out of our initial openings because we opened up a lot for release day. What was it, like a full case of collector boosters or something? There had to be a monkey in there, but we haven't pulled a lot. Hey, Brayden, welcome. Trimpon says, how long will the Dino Dr. Pepper cans be out for? I don't know. If I had to guess, probably until like sometime in July. I don't know how long the promo materials are going to be out and about for Jurassic World or whatever this one's called. What is this one called? Jurassic World Dominion? Well, the movie comes out this upcoming Friday, Acorn. So they're usually around a bit. I would say at least until the end of this month. They'll probably still be around. I'm sure they made a ton. And each of the different Dr. Pepper flavors has a different dino on the can if you wanted to collect them all. But Cade says, good luck, Suan. Rabbit Kitten says, there's always an uncommon that's impossible to pull. People trying for the inventions and the pushes were bonuses. Not so much now, but when people still play standard, that was super hot card. Shrimpa says the Funko Pops are awesome. They are. I picked up a few more today, and I was going to put them on display, but I just put out Squishmallows. So, next week I'll probably readjust with some more dinosaurs. Matthew says, Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar, you are a lady of fine taste. Why, thank you, Matthew. Why, thank you, Sir Matthew. B-Day says, that's it. I'm going to Google this monkey card. It's called Ragavan Nimble Pilferer. B-Day. Akron says the mall's gonna install a new wing after my trip. No, I wasn't that bad. I wasn't that bad. Pinky out because I'm fancy, and we gotta show off the dinosaur. But alright. Let me go ahead and adjust our cue number to 8 here. For Suan, coming on Neon Dynasty. So Suan, what brings you to Kamigawa? Cool art. That would be my assumption. The waifu wanderer, because she's adorable. Or the fact that you completed New Capetta, so you're like on to the next one. But it's excited to get into coming out in Neon Dynasty. Lots of really cool cards in this set. Of course, always on the hunt for Phyrexian Jin-Gitaxias, the Wandering Emperor, Boseiju. So many good cards in Kamigawa. Oh, Kamigawa is just so much fun to open. I'm excited to see what we find here. Love the showcase cards as well. So let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 8, but snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Whoop. Alrighty. Acorn says, can't get the super mythic neon cards in draft, right? Yeah, I think they're collector booster only. So here is the box topper with Tamiyo and Kaito. So I'll go ahead and set this here. So it says art cards. On to the next art card set. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Love the basic art cards. Ziggy says, kind of hate that the new set boxes are so small. I love it, Ziggy. I hated the others design with a passion because it wouldn't stay open, stuff would fall over, and it was on a weird, like, ramp, and I just hated it so much. I love the set boxes. I love them being compact and flat. I could not stand the other ones. Ugh. But that could just be me. I had pure vitriol for the other ones. Corey says, do we happen to have any football hobby in the shop? We have a box of Prism football. We got more Leaf full-size helmets. We have Onyx Collegiate football boxes. We had a box of National Treasures that sold last week. Bowman University football. We got 2 boxes, or last time I checked, we had 2 boxes of Bowman University. Not sure what else, Corey, though. March of Swirling Mist. That is a showcase rare. And Owl, the Dawn Sky Borderless Mythic. Why is there a Commander Legends uncommon on the list? Why are there Commander Legends uncommons on the list? Why? Who asked for that? Nobody. Watsy, come on. Ugh. Dallas says hi. Hey, welcome, Dallas. Shrimp Boss says, you're going to get more mini helmets in stock. It looks like there's a new mini helmet product coming this week. We only got allocated 2, though. We'll see. We'll find out more on Monday if they ship or not. Corey says, I was at the shop today. I didn't think there's any Prism. I have a box. Anything that's on the online inventory can be taken over. It's just it can't be kept over there because, you know, the shop is more busy than me. So you know, for me managing inventory, if like I sell it online, I need to make sure I have it rather than someone, you know, gets pulled off the shelf when it had already sold to sell to somebody else. So, but yeah, there's a box of Prism. And Prism. Like I said, the full-size helmets. The Collegiate Onyx. The Bowman University. Jinji, Midnight Sky. Thundering Raiju, Showcase Foil Rare. Because we've had that issue a few times. When Bossman used to be in the store, in Bossman, I told him, be like, when something sells, you need to take it off the inventory. And he wouldn't do it. And then we'd be like, hey, where's this box? He'd be like, I sold it. And like, okay, well, it's sold online, so you need to figure something out. No, it's the Prism that just came out, 2021 Prism. Ooh, foil. And that foil basic, beautiful. It'd be great if we had a box of 2020 Prism football. Takenuma. Takenuma's such a great name. March of Burgeoning Life. Befriending the Moths. What? I've never paid attention to this card before. Look at those moth boys. Look at the moths. That's cool. Imperial Moth. A Vader-looking moth over here. What the heck? Boiling Blood. Anthony says hi from Los Angeles. Hey, Anthony. Oh, Ziggy says it meant them shortening the box size for Commander. Ah, that makes sense. Because the draft boosters are smaller too, so I guess it makes sense that the set boosters are smaller, but it's still weird. Otawada Soaring City. Jukai Preserver. I guess it should have been expected, just because the draft boosters are smaller. So. Hey, Spider. Says, how's the weather, Ali? Made it sound like half of Florida's underwater. It rained a bit today. Like, I couldn't do what I wanted to do this morning because I wanted to take photos outside. It was, like, gross. But it wasn't, like... It wasn't bad at all. So... I think Acorn was saying earlier, though, that Miami was not doing so hot. But here, it was not bad at all. Drip says, have we had a hit Sugu ever? Haven't been around lately. I have not. Bossman hit like a green one when the set first came out. But we have not pulled a Hitotsugu Neon on camera, unfortunately. Moths. Kotori, Commander. Springleaf Avenger. Fang of Shigeki. Orcish Lumberjack. Weaver of Harmony, Cloudsteel Kidding, and Secluded Courtyard Foil. Wait, are those the expensive spirit tokens? Wasn't there a token that's hard to find? We haven't... Oh, we do have the stamped card here. This is what? Tatsunari Toad Rider? Yep, Tatsunari here by Rinko. Ah, it's the Shrine token, not spirit. I got confused with the S. Lizard Blades. I am, Anthony. I'm really liking Astral Radiance. The set is very cute. It's a lot of really cool Pokemon that I enjoy in the set, so I really like it. Trainer Gallery's fun as always. This is why we haven't seen a Wandering Emperor in a while, but we did find her a lot when the set first came out. Tribute to Horobi. Era of Enlightenment and Sapphire Medallion. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Hey, Tezzeret! That is a Showcase Mythic. Weaver of Harmony. Trimpaw says it's strange. Prices of Double Masters draft boosters cost more than the collector booster. To be fair, collector booster is 4 packs. It's like a VIP. But 4 packs instead of just 1. But yeah, that doesn't sound right, but it's not like it's not a regular collector booster. They should have named it something else. Like, they should have just made it the new VIP edition. Like, why change collector booster when you already have like a weird thing that they already did for the first Double Masters? Restoration of a Ganjul. Peerless Samurai. Jim, how's your bet going? Right? Weren't you saying you were going to bet that the Mets are going to win the World Series? How's life as a Mets fan? I haven't paid attention to any baseball recently. The only baseball news that I am aware of is that Derek Jeter's now on Instagram. Like, that's it for baseball news this past week for me. That Derek Jeter has an Instagram account, and I sent it to my mom. I saw, what was it, Mentor the Meek Ziggy? I think that was it. So I've seen the Renin 6, the Kozilek, the Liliana, and the Mentor now. I'd rather wait for the reveals, just because it's like, I feel bad for the creators that are like, here, you're gonna have a reveal, and then someone's like, I stole packs and opened them early, haha. So, we have Kami War, Mythic, Lethal Exploit, Foil. Alright, take care, Juan. Anthony asks if I have any of my personal collection graded. I do have a PSA 10 Whooper collection. I'm working on a PSA 10 Arceus collection. I have just some, like, random graded cards from several years ago that I won cheap on auction. I have, like, 2 PSA 10 Spinneracks, because they're cute. So, I have an assortment. I have a weird assortment. I have one of the Boss Pikachus. We have Myojin of Roaring Blades. I think it's the Guzma Pikachu. Satoru, Showcase Rare. I have always wanted the Cyrus Pikachu, but I remember I would lose auctions for them at like $50. And I was like, oh, I'll just get it next time. And then now they're like, what, $250 a piece? B-Day says, Allie, I can't find the monkey on Google. Good night, Kara. Take care. That's the monkey card B-Day if you want to Google it. Zwei doesn't like the monkey because the monkey is overpowered. And Zwei said they always lose to the monkey, so I'm assuming that's why. Greasefang and Kami War, Foil Mythic. Alright, and then Cedrus, Trader King. And Trim Paw says, is there a collectible that you would not collect? Most of them? Like, I'm a degenerate, but I feel like I'm really not that bad. It's not like I buy everything under the sun, you know? So. Like, there's stuff that I don't get. Like, I'm not, like, a retro video game collector. I'm not... You know, I don't know. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm not a stamp collector. I do have... Now I feel bad because I'm like, I do have like some flower stamps. I wouldn't say I'm a stamp collector, but I just got them because they look cool. I have glow-in-the-dark dinosaur stamps. Even though I collect a lot, I still feel like there's more that I don't collect than I do. I just can't think of things. I can't think of... The Matthew asking if I have hoarder tendencies. I would say no. March of Wretch Sorrow. Like, I don't like getting rid of things, but it's not like I'm holding on to garbage. I I don't like thinning out my collection. It's tough. I mean, I do sometimes, but it's, you know, not like I enjoy getting rid of stuff. I don't know. Y'all are making me feel self-conscious about hoarding now. I'm not a hoarder, I swear. Right? But that's what they all say. I don't know. Now I'm stressed out. Cade says you're never too old for dinos. I know, right? I do not collect coins. I don't collect coins. Norin says, I was just about to say, don't forget about the dino stamps. I know. Iganjo Uprising. Aura Shards. That's a nice bull. Acorn says, you have so much stuff, you're storing it at home and work in a storage unit. That's bordering on hoarding. Yeah, except that it's literally the bedroom I've been in since I was a baby. And my bedroom is probably not much bigger than this office space. And I can't even use my closet because that's where my mom and dad put their collectibles. If I could actually put stuff in my closet, I would not need to have stuff elsewhere. As Jim says, I'm not a hoarder, I'm just a pack rat. If I'm a hoarder, then my parents are hoarders. Shorty Guy, Genesis Engine, Mindlink Mech, Anthony says, excuses, excuses. Sarah says, we're living our best life. It's not excuses. Let me tidy up a little bit. Ziggy says, if you can stand on the floor and spread your arms out fully, you're probably okay. I can. I just need to, I want to sort and like go through and just, because I like everything I have, but I don't necessarily, whenever I move out at some point, I don't want to take everything with me. So I want to just be able to go through stuff at my own pace. You know, I want to have room to, you know, really sort, really take a look at everything that I have. That's why I got the storage unit. It's not like I need it to put stuff. It's for me to be able to thin out and, like, just work on, you know, taking pictures and listing stuff on eBay or figuring out what's going to get donated, what's not worth selling, and just sorting. Hey, Evan, I know you had said in the email that you said all recorded is fine, but if you wanted tonight, I could do your boxes at the end because that would be a really long video to record. If you wanted your Final Fantasy tonight, I could do it at the end. Jordan says, greetings from Texas. Hey, Jordan. Diamond Corps has just put up a lot of shelves. That's actually my next plan. Is I need to work on my shelving. Because I really don't have a lot of shelves. So. We have Goshintai of Life's Origin. Goro, Disciple of Ryusei. 1,000 Wins. Lucian says, Allie, we're concerned about you. This hoarding is ruining your life. You can send me all your magic cards. That'll fix the problem. Evan says, that's okay with me if you're okay with it. All right, sure thing, Evan. Sure thing. Look at the dog. He's cute. I love Shibas. I keep seeing cute Shibas on Instagram. Instagram knows what I want, even when I don't know what I want. So I keep getting, like, Shiba reels and whatnot suggested to me, and they're adorable. Yeah, unfortunately, this art card here has a bum corner, Suan. Sorry about that. It's annoying. Hina Don ground. Kumano faces Kazan foil. Jim has a box of Justin Bieber cards. I didn't even know that they make Justin Bieber cards. Steven says hedgehogs are better than Shibas. Hedgehogs are cute too. When I was in middle school, one of my friends had a pet hedgehog. No, it was not named Sonic. No, I don't know what its name was. Awakened Awareness. Foil. Joshua says, collecting only high-end sports cards has helped me reduce clutter. Same with Pokemon and Marvel. Only collect what I absolutely love. That's what I'm trying to transition to, Joshua. Like, I used to have a lots of, like, Star Wars Black Series figures and whatnot. Oh, look at that. We have a Jingataxis and a foil Takanuma. Cool. Cool, cool. And I had gotten rid of the 3.75-inch ones a while ago. And then I've started really, like, looking. Like, I traded some of my Black Series, the 6-inch ones, for sketches. I gave some away last year for Christmas. I still need to finish going through them because even though I like them, even though they're cool, I'd rather just take, you know, instead of buying, you know, like, let's say 6 Black Series figure, I'd rather just get, like, one really nice card. So, like, that's what I want to do, is, like, I do like everything that I have, but, you know, what I was able to, like, save up my allowance and buy in middle school is not what I could save up and buy now, so I think it's time. It's just as, you know, as I get older, you know, it's just weird to say, but, you know, collecting stuff for, like, 12 plus years as someone in middle school to now someone with a quote-unquote real job, and, you know, taste change over the years and whatnot, I just need to go through and really take the problem is I need to take the time to do it, and the time is the issue. So. Surge Hacker Mech. Evan says chinchillas are cute too. I feel like I don't know what a chinchilla looks like. Now, I know I have to have seen a chinchilla, like, in my lifetime. I know I have to have seen them. I know they sell them at pet stores. Like, I know because I've seen the labels. I just cannot, in my mind, picture a chinchilla. Joshua says, sell a lot of clutter and use the money to buy a few high-end pieces that you absolutely love, Allie. It helps feel like you didn't lose out and makes collecting more manageable. Kami of Transients. Same, Kimusobe. Like, I'll forget I have, like, some, like, figure or something, and then while going through, I'll be like, oh, I remember when I bought this and why I bought it and all this stuff, and it's hard to get rid of. But I have done that a few times over the years. Like, just because Bobby at Anime Fix, I've been good friends with for about 12 years now. You know, and sometimes I just refocus. Like, so I used to have, like, several different, like, 1/7 scale fairy tale statues. And then it's like, as I get older, it's like, I like fairy tale, but I just like other stuff better. So I remember I traded those in, and some Nendroids that I'd bought because they're cute, but I don't really know much about the series. And just kind of filtering down my collection. But every time I do it, it's embarrassing, but, like, you know, as he's, like, going through my stuff and then pricing out for trade credit, you know, like, I'm crying. But then, like, you know, it's like, I made the correct decision, but at that moment, it's like, I don't want to get rid of it, you know? So. But then it's like, looking back, it's like, yeah, I didn't need to keep that. Like, right now, I don't, like, yeah, it'd be cool to have, but, like, also I don't need it. You know, it's cool. That's the thing, is I've gotten better, too, as I've gotten older about, you know, instead of just being like, oh, you know, I'm at the anime store, I see something cool, I like it, let me just buy it, to like, do I really need this? So, Blade of the Oni. We got so many mythics and showcase cards in this box for Sue-Ann. Wow. We still have one pack left. I thought that was the last one. Joshua says, that's natural, Allie. We grow like fine wine and taste change. I'm just being hyper defensive right now because y'all are calling me hoarders. And I'm like, I feel like this is natural. Steven, you won't catch me ugly crying in public for nothing. Nothing. Well, not nothing. If, like, Ye-Sung died or something. But, like, you ain't gonna catch me ugly crying in public. You should know what the answer to that question is. But alright, let's tidy up. Trimpaw says, was there a particular item that you sold and still regret? Not sold. Not sold, per se. But I had bought at Target, I found the Grand Admiral Thrawn 6-inch Black Series. But then I managed to get, for retail, I managed to get the Comic-Con set, so then I took it back, because, like, I don't need two of the same figure, but I wish that I didn't, just because he's so expensive. And, like, I could have, like, traded that in for something else. In terms of stuff that I've sold and regret, I can't think of anything. One thing I'm still very bitter about is, you guys know me, I love stuffed animals. You guys know I'm stuffed animals. And it got to the point where I'm a kid and my mom's like, look, you gotta pick. I'm gonna show you two. You gotta pick one. One stays, one goes. And there was a choice that I was like begging my mom, like, let me keep both. Don't make me do this. Let me keep both. And she didn't let me keep both. And I had to get rid of. It was an old Thunderbug plushie, and I'm still mad. I'm still mad. Sometimes I look on eBay to see if I can find one. And I can't find it. I'm still butthurt. Andy says, my mom told me one time about my collection, she would rather see me spending my money on these than drugs. It was Sue-Ann. It was the Stuffed Animal Hunger Games. And the thing is, it's like, I'm like 5. It's not like I got them myself. It's like, I'm not entirely responsible for this. Why are you so mean? eBay's linking me? No, I don't know. No, it was Thunderbug. No, it was Thunderbug in the old uniform. Like, it was an old. So this one's 2019. Acorn, the one that you sent me. It is an old one. He was in the old logo and everything. Mr. TD says, were you moving into a tiny home? No, we've never moved. My mom was just like, you gotta get rid of this stuff. There's too much. That's why I have a stuffed animal band, but like now I'm an adult. I'm like, if I want to show up with a 30-inch Squishmallow, I'm gonna show up with a 30-inch Squishmallow and no one can stop me because I paid for it. I work hard for my money to buy Whooper stuffed animals. This is a rebellion. I'm not bitter. What? All right. Awkward. Moving along. There's a lot of stuff to look at here in this recap for Sue-Ann. My goodness. Let's start off with our fancy mythics. We had one showcase, one borderless. We had Tezzeret's and Owl, the Dawn Sky. And then we had a foiled mythic, Kami War. Acorn Found an Ancient. I don't know. I feel like that's not it, but that's definitely a lot closer. I feel like he had a neck. Like, I feel like I remember him having a neck. I'm gonna keep this tab open, though. Where have I been putting... Alright, so we had 3 mythics there, and then we pulled another 4, so we did have a total of 7 mythics here. Jinji, Kami War, Jingataxis, and Blade of the Oni. And we also had a Showcase Foil Rare, Thundering Raiju. 4 other Showcase Rares, March of Swirling Mist, Weaver of Harmony, Satoru Umazawa, and Surge Hacker Mech. And then Invoke Calamity and Takenuma, foil rares. Let's go through our other rares. Then for our commander cards, we did have another 2 mythics. Kotori and Goshintai. Oh, no, and Shorikai. We had another 3 mythics, actually. So 10 total pack pulled mythics. And we also had Myojin of Roaring Blades and Myojin of Blooming Dawn. Sorry, Captain, Showcase Foil. And then from the list, we actually had another. We had Cedrus Mythic, but I'm not counting these because otherwise our number is just way too inflated. Vow of Lightning, Boiling Blood, Orcish Lumberjack, Sapphire Medallion, Cedrus the Traitor King, Time of Ice, Fierce Witch Stalker, Aura Shards, and Thousand Winds. We also just had the 1 stamped art card here, Planeswalker symbol, of Tatsunani Toad Rider, Showcase alternate art. Mr. TD just subscribed. Thank you, Mr. TD. And with that does wrap off this set booster box here for Sue-Ann. So thank you so much, Sue-Ann, for letting me open up some more magic for you. Really hope you love these new art card additions to your collection. Man, Kamigawa Neon Dynasty is such a visually appealing set. So I really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. So that does wrap off our magic here tonight. However, that does not finish off our TCG openings. Initially, we were just going to be having one more with that Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost in the Past Second Haunting Collector Box for Jordan. But now we are appending the queue to add Evan's boxes of Final Fantasy. So we will be having 11 tonight. Sue-Ann with the renewal for 18 months says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Sue-Ann. I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. Really glad that you enjoyed it. Yeah, I want to sleeve up. I don't know why I didn't, but where is I want to sleeve up the Jingataxis as well. There he is. Alright, so up next, it's been a long time, but up next, for Devin and Randy C, who so graciously gifted me that Daisy Ridley autograph photo the other day. For Devin and Randy C, we do have a full-sized autograph football helmet blind box to check out. So it's not on the shelf just because the box is huge, but we're getting into this up next. So like I said, long time. I believe the other one was the one we opened for Andy. And then we did open one. I believe it was a Kyler Murray. I believe it's the Kyler Murray for the preview one. And then that, I think, sold in store. And then we did open up the one for Andy. And this one up here, up next for Devin and Randy. Excited to see what we will be finding. Acorn asked if this is the one with the info card. No, the info card ones are TriStar. Leaf, you just kind of have to figure out what it is. And it's a little bit tougher sometimes on the full-size ones because they're in a different style box on the inside. So, curious to see what we'll be finding up next. But I can pick everything up in one trip. Move this one out of the way. Then when I return, we do have that football helmet. I'll adjust our Q and whatnot in the description as well to add Evan's stuff as well. Jordan says, not that I can afford it, but do you guys sell National Treasures? We got it in one box this year, Jordan, and it did sell last week. Not on stream. Someone in store came and bought it. So we did just get the one, however. But all right, be right back. Dave says, my girlfriend likes listening to you while she's falling asleep. I hope I didn't wake her up raging about stuffed animals. Allison says, more rage. No. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9. Kimosobe says, more rage. No. No more rage. This is a time of peace and serenity. All right, break number 9 for Devin and Randy C. Very excited to see what we will be finding in this full-sized helmet. So we're not going to snap into the corner for this one just because you guys wouldn't be able to see anything. It'd be kind of pointless. But I'm curious to see what's going to be in here. So I do like the full-size helmets. The ones that we've opened up so far, I like the way they look. I think they look cool. The problem is just that they're so big. So that's why we don't check them out very much. Shipping's expensive. The product itself is much more expensive than a mini helmet. Easier to just get a mini helmet and display it than a full-size helmet. But excited to be checking out another one here. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get into it. Like I said, no snapping, but excited to see what we will find. So let me take off the shrink wrap first, and then we'll cut the seal. The X-Pyro88 says, hello, love the Saturday night breaks. Hey, thank you, X-Pyro. All right, so let's cut this leaf seal here. Tiny knife, please. There we go. All right, so I don't think we'll be able to see any... Oh, actually, we do have a label here. That's cool. So we do have Roger Staubach for our helmet. So Leaf put the label right there. That's cool. All right, let's take a look at what this helmet looks like. Mr. TD says any Tom Brady helmets. We have not pulled one, but he's always advertised. So there we go. And there is the autograph. Not going to take out of the plastic. Well, we're going to take a look at it. We're going to take a look at it. I can't help myself. I want to see where the certificate of authenticity is. Like if it's a Beckett sticker or what. There we go. Take a look at that autograph. Yep. If I quit covering up with plastic, that'd be great. There you go. Cowboys here. Roger Staubach. All right. So where is... Yep, we do have the Beckett's authenticity. So this is Beckett's certified full-size helmet here for Randy and Devin. So, thank you so much, Devin and Randy, for letting me open up one of these full-size helmets blind boxes for you. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening. And love this new Giants addition to your collection. Andy says, saw a Tom Brady helmet get pulled yesterday on a mini. Oh, that's cool. I thought the Drew Brees we pulled was pretty cool recently. But congrats to Randy and Devin on their new Cowboys helmets. All right, for now... I'm going to go ahead and put this back in the leaf box. And I'll figure out how to ship this next week. But all right. So, Beckett authenticated Roger Staubach helmet. All right. So, with that, let those wrap off break number 9. So, again, Devin and Randy, thank you so much for that amazing gift. I really appreciate it. And really hope that you two really love your new helmet. All right. Break number 9. Done. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Collector Box for Jordan. So, Jordan, if you're still here, make some noise. I saw Jordan pop in chat not too long ago. Jordan, you're up next. Mr. TD says, someone buy another helmet. That was fun to watch. The helmets are so fun to open. I love the mini ones, though, just because they are easier to handle. I have the preference for the mini helmets, but the big ones are fun, too. They're just more annoying to pack up. The Masta says, Star Wars. We did actually start off the night with a box of battle plans. Found a very awesome sketch card. Jim Boss says, what shade is your eyeliner? Love how it goes with your top. The eyeshadow I'm using was from... I think it was from the London Christmas palette from Too Faced. Because they had that Christmas bundle where it was like 3 smaller palettes for the price of 1. It was from, I think, the London one. The London... I don't know. Kelji says, would like to stick around, but I worked a 12-hour shift today. Have a great stream, friend. You as well, Mr. Conductor. Again, congratulations, Koji. I know you told us last week, but that's awesome. Take care, Koji. We'll catch you next time. Joshua says, I'm realizing that everyone is a hoarder of something. Sneakers, clothes, games, books, cards, whatever. Everyone is guilty. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 10. For Jordan do have a collector box of Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghosts in the Past, the second haunting. Now, I've seen a fair share of Ghost Rares here on the channel. We've had Dark Arm Dragon, we had Eye of Timaeus, we had a couple Winged Dragon Raw Sphere modes, we saw a Dark Magician Girl. Excited to see if we can have some more Ghost Magic here for Jordan. So let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 10 by snapping us into the corner. And then Koji says, all my conductor jobs lately have been in the yard. I like the money, but I'm tired. Hey, get some rest, Koji. Get some rest. Then Diamond Corp says, out of curiosity, how much did the helmets sell for? We had our helmets at $330 for the full size. Mini helmets usually run between $120 and $135. So. And of course, on the larger helmets, the price is a little bit higher just because shipping is included with the, because it's not added afterwards. So shipping is factored in with the box price, whether it's a blind box product like the helmets or the actual booster box, hobby box, rather than added on afterwards. So. All right, for Jordan, here we go, pack 1. Let's see what we can find. All right, we have Whitebeard, the Plunder Patrol Helm, Puppet Queen, Odd Eyes Rebellion, Dragon Overlord, Vampire Sucker, and Vampire Takeover. Number 38, Hope Harbinger Dragon, Titanic Galaxy. Baxia, Brightness of the Yang Zing. Necro World Banshee. Agents of Earth, Agents of Mystery, Earth, rather. Ghost Trick Dillahan. Heavenly Dragon Circle. Despia, Theater of the Branded. Vision Hero Faris. Rare Fish. And Inzector Hornet. Final pack here for Jordan. Do you have Agent of Creation, Venus. DD Savant Copernicus. Shell Knight. The Sanctum of Parshath. And Tenyi Spirits Mapuda. And with that does wrap off this collector box. So unfortunately, we did not find a Dark Magician Girl or any of the other Ghost Rares here for Jordan. But since we didn't have too many cards here, just 20 total inside the collector boxes of Ghosts in the Past, let's just run through them one more time here for our recap. Just take a general look at what we found. So, while we're taking a look here, we'll go ahead and say thank you so much, Jordan, for letting me open up this box for you. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Always a lot of fun checking out the Ghosts in the Past. Really enjoyed last year's original Ghosts in the Past. Really having fun with this year's Ghosts in the Past as well. We do actually still have a good amount. So originally we had sold out, but then was able to get in some more. So we should still have Ghosts in the Past for the foreseeable future. And I'm excited for some upcoming Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets. One thing, though, that's weird. Konami has raised MSRP. Sarah, I don't know. Sarah, Anthony, I don't know if you guys heard. So Konami raised MSRP starting with that new Darkwing set up to $108 a box. Very weird. And I don't think they're changing anything. I don't know. To be honest, MSRP, I'm not sure what it is, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes tend to sell for like $70 to $80. If the set's not very good, it can be like $60. I have a hard time believing we're actually gonna see Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes at like $110. The cost is going up, but I don't feel like box prices are gonna change. This is very weird. Interesting decision by Konami, because I don't think, based on the information that we got, it doesn't seem like they're changing anything to the boxes. So I don't know. I don't know. It's so odd. It's odd. Yeah, because where is, let me look at the email we got from Southern about Darkwing Blast, right? Darkwing Blast Booster Box, new MSRP. Pack MSRP, $4.49 a pack. Box MSRP, $107.76. So new retail for packs on Yu-Gi-Oh! At Target is going to be $4.50. Interesting. As Cade says, following the WotC plan. But anyways, that does finish off this collector box here for Jordan. Thank you so much again, Jordan, for letting me open it. Really hope that you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Originally, we were going to be ending off here tonight. Believe it or not, it's 12:45 a.m. Y'all were like, Alice, the stream's going to be too short. It's almost 1 a.m. But we do have break number 11. As I even said when we got started, I did go ahead and let y'all know it's possible that might change. I said if Evan pops by and says he wants his boxes tonight, I'll add them to the queue. So up next, getting into some Final Fantasy, we have a box of Opus 12, Opus 13, and Opus 14. So Evan, let me know if you have a particular order you'd like me to open them up for you. Otherwise, I'll just go 12, 13, 14. Excited to see what we're going to be finding up next for break number 11. So let me go ahead and move this one out of the way, take a short break, and then I'll be back for our finale for Mr. Evan D. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. This is a lot of packs. Infinite packs. Kimozobe says, one thing about them raising MSRP, though, is that MSRP means nothing to the market outside of big box stores. Yeah, but the boxes, the cost increased by, I want to say about $10 a box. So, like, yeah, I mean, yes and no. So, because they didn't just change MSRP, they changed the cost price. You know, because they're raising MSRP. But they're not changing anything about the product. So. Hey, Shannon. All right, let's update that queue number to 11. I'm not seeing a comment here from Evan requesting a different order. So we will start off with Opus 12, go into 13, and then finish off with Opus 14. It's just weird because I don't view Yu-Gi-Oh packs being worth the same amount as a Pokemon pack. Or like thinking that like Pokemon boxes, like some Pokemon sets, you know, not as much nowadays, but I remember there was a time when Ultra Prism first came out, they're like 100, 110 a box. To think that a Yu-Gi-Oh box is going to be the same cost as like a Pokemon box is weird. It doesn't, to me, mentally, it doesn't make sense. Yu-Gi-Oh goes to me in like the cheaper product range. Like Vanguard is like the ultimate cheap TCG, and then I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh and then Weiss and then Magic and Pokemon are in the same range. To me, it just weird. It's weird. It's just a little odd to me. Billy says Dino Can. I know, right? Billy, look at my new Squishmallows. Ah! Whooper! Everyone new in YouTube chat, look at my new Squishmallows. My fries. My clouds. He's got cloud eyebrows. I might have a problem. You guys might be right about me being a Squishmallow hoarder. Everything else, I deny being a hoarder. I deny. Trimpa says, what are the hits in this Final Fantasy set? That's a good question. I haven't taken a look at what's going on with Opus 12 in a little while. I actually took a look at coming soon only at TCG Player Uprising Legendary Dragon Collection. 12 days, 11 hours, 7 minutes, and 88 seconds. TCG Player has some sort of Flesh and Blood exclusive thing coming out. Anyways, let me go to the Final Fantasy section. Opus 12. Where is Opus 12? The Amaterasu full art's about 120. Shantoto full art's like 135. Noctis full art's like 60. Beatrix is like 70. Lonnie is like 42. There's some good full arts in here. Wow. Alright, let's scroll down looking for... All the full arts are just flooding the first page. The Lock Legends, about 8. Ishtola's 10. Krill 10. Regis 12. Yuna 12. And those are the non-foils. So then the foils will be more. Alright. Alright, we're full art hunting here in Opus 12, primarily. Curious to see what we're gonna find. Dan says need a Big Mac squish. They actually do have a hamburger one and a taco one. They didn't have, but they had the fries, and I was like, I needed the fries. But alright. Alright, so the queue number has been updated. We are ready to get started here. Opus 12, Crystal Awakening. Then we'll move into Crystal Radiance and finish off with Crystal Abyss here for Evan. So here we go. Let's get started by snapping us into the corner. And let's get into it. Dan says they gave up on Flesh and Blood. How come? One thing I will say, you know, like when I saw the new set got up for order, I was like, oh, I can't wait for Legend Story Studios to send me an email, and they never did. So I'm not a part of this set's preview season. There's no secret reveal video coming. Not this time. Maybe they didn't like me pretending to like Danica Patrick the box last time. Anyway, so we do have the Yuna promo. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. The thing is, though, they said they thought it was funny and humorous. But I don't know. I don't know how they select. You know, not everyone does every preview season, but still, I was a little bit... We're starting off with a full art Omiya here, full art foil. Nagisa, hero. Acorn says Legend Story Studios doesn't like Squishmallows. John says they gave up on MetaZoo. I will say, now Southern Hobby carries MetaZoo, which they didn't before. So is that a sign of the end of times for MetaZoo? Who knows? But I ordered one box and one of the spell books of the UFO thing, so I could finally open some on the channel, since y'all are like, Allie, when are you gonna open MetaZoo? So... we have Fenrir, hero foil. Fenrir hero. Evanisha says, those are the cutest Squishmallows. I love the big one. Oh, thank you so much. Look at this Cactar card. Oh, this is so cool. Vivi. We have Ultros, common foil, and Argy, hero. Hockey and Metal says, what's the best hockey packs to get for this year? Shikari, Z, foil rare, Emmett Selk. I don't know Hockey and Metal. I don't know. If you mean this, the thing is it's so weird. Because we're still getting 2021 products. We're still missing 2021 products. We should be getting Extended Series 21-22 should have been releasing this upcoming Friday, and we're not anywhere even close to that. It's hard to say because, you know, there's good sets. Like, I'm personally a fan of Black Diamond. I think it's always a bit too expensive, but I like it. You know, SP Authentic's always good, but the thing is by the time it comes out, is it gonna be relevant? I don't know. That's the hard part. Ooh, Beatrix Hero. That makes it very awkward for me to, like, genuinely recommend something, because at this point, when a new product comes out, like Stature 2021, if you're not hitting the Kaprizov, you know, when stuff comes out a season late, as you know, the rookies, for the most part, have established themselves. There's no, like, speculation going on. It's like, you know who the good rookies are, and everybody else has already kind of fallen to the wayside. It ruins a good chunk of the pulls. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. And I don't know, like, what's gonna get canceled. What's gonna be combined into a different set. In general, Series 1, Series 2, you can't really go wrong. I guess that's the default answer. I know it just sounds kind of lame, though. I don't know. Gawain, rare foil. Midprivia, hero. I'm personally not a big fan of Trilogy Hockey, Acorn. We have Leon, common foil, and Lena, legend. This is our first legend. I just don't like I don't like the Trilogy design. I really like Stature this year. I didn't like the pens they used the autograph, but the actual card design was stellar. Hey, good luck, Swy. Take care. Thanks for hanging out with us. Steiner. They got a Steiner and a Beatrix in this set. Urianger. Rare foil and Forza Hero. I thought we were opening up Final Fantasy, not Forza Horizon cards. Hey, Decoy, welcome. Jerry says, I like regular O-Pee-Chee this year. Cheap, as variation, find tins of Series 1, good value. Decoy, the voting starts not this Monday, the Monday afterwards. So, Nuge, EX foil, Sid Privia, Hero. So I made it to the public voting stage. So I'm working on, like, taking some nice new pictures for my profile and whatnot. So, and it's like a weekly elimination kind of deal. So if I keep making it through the rounds, I won't find out till August. So I do need you guys to vote for me. You can vote once every 24 hours. So it'd be really cool. I've been having fun planning everything out. It's just unfortunately a time where I'm very busy, so I've been very stressed. So yeah, Black Mage, Common Foil, and Ferris, Legend. We have Alisei, Foil Rare, and Tenzin, Legend. Not very long, a Trimposs. It's more so the process of, like, taking it and finding a picture that I actually like. So. We do have Eduardo, Hero Foil, and Eshinatorl. I mean, that'd be cool, Acorn. In general, I mean, no matter what, it's gonna be somewhat, you think it'd be somewhat good publicity. Especially if I make it to the point where, like, I don't think the early rounds, it's really gonna be anyone, like, aside from, like, directly sent there. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna care about the Maxim Cover Girl contest for, like, the very, very early rounds. Like, maybe if I get to one of the, like, group finals or whatever, then maybe, like, the general population will be like, oh, let me go see what's up with this contest. But it should be not bad advertisement. So. Alcoholic Monster says, I'll vote for you. What do I have to do? I'll vote every day. I'll be posting about it once I have the links and whatnot. So I'll post on Instagram, and I'll probably, like, pin a comment on the videos and whatnot. Quacho Queen. Look, it's Pavlov. It's Pavlov. Hero Foil. And Amaterasu. Hero. Andy says, love hockey relics more colorful and have the logos are part of the names. I love hockey relics. They're so much fun. Viagali, Common Foil, and Noct, Hero. Like, sometimes I just like browsing, like, cool stuff on eBay. I actually found, I don't know how this person has so many, but there's a person that has, like, 6 Tampa Bay Lightning, like, chest logo booklets. Like, one-on-one auto booklets from the Cup from a couple years ago. They all have them listed for, like, $8,000, but I'm like, this is so cool. It's just a giant chest logo. It's such a cool card. Look at the cactars. They're so cool. Borgin. Hero Foil, and Diabolos. And then Exoglobe says, what's the hit card in this set? So I'm only familiar with Final Fantasy games. There's a Shantoto Full Art. That is quite expensive. I just checked, because I haven't looked at Opus 12 in a while. Amaterasu Full Art, the Shantoto Full Art, Noctis Full Art, Beatrix. A lot of the Full Arts are in the 40-plus range. we do have the full art Noctis. So nice full art find here, Noctis. For Evan. Right, so the Noctis clocked in at 60. Nice full art here. Go ahead and put him in the top loader. Tripon says, what are the odds to pull a full art? Typically in Final Fantasy boxes, there's 2 per booster box. Typically. On average. Tenzen foil. Strago, hero. Chocolate. Look at the Chocobo hat. Foil rare. Sildra, hero. We have Bard, common foil. Odin, hero. Trimpa says, what's the most full arts you pull out of a box? I think we pulled 3 before. Exdath, foil rare. Bart's, hero. We have Kujata, common foil, and Galoof, hero. We have Rama EX and Argy, hero. Strago, hero foil. And Enkidu, hero. And Magisa, hero. And Carbuncle, hero. We have Alphanod, foil rare, and Forza, hero. Sid Previa, hero foil. Eduardo. Deanna EX, foil rare, and Noct, hero. Haven't had too many legends in this box. Hoping to find some more for Evan. We have Minwoo, common foil, and Ash legend. There's another legend. Shiva, common foil, and Gilgamesh legend. VVEX, common foil, and Quattro Queen, hero. Sid, common foil. Celtius, Legend. Alright, we're almost finished up here with the Opus 12 box, Crystal Awakening. Luna Freya, foil rare, and Lani, hero. White Mage, common foil. Borgin, hero. Shantoto, common foil. Ishtola, Legends. Forza hero. Sildra hero. And then final pack of Opus 12. Finishing off with Regis, foil legend, and Odin hero. With that does wrap off our first of 3 boxes. Let me tidy up, recap, and then we'll move along into Opus 13, Crystal Radiance. Move our commons, rares, and heroes. Alright, so we did have 2 foil legends in the box. We had Tenzin and Regis. Then we did have a total of 7 non-foil legends. Lena, Faris, Tenzin, Ash, Gilgamesh, Celtius, and Ishtola. For our full arts of the box, we did have Olmia and the Noctis. Then promo, of course, did have that Yuna box topper. All right. Moving along into the next box, Opus 13, Crystal Radiance. Let's see what we'll find. Promo of the box, do have Golbez EX. Hey Noogie, welcome back. Let's go ahead and get started. Sid Polidina EX, common foil. Aldor Emperor. Squall, foil rare. Boonavels, hero. Pavlov, the Moogle. You have Wool, foil rare. Balthier, hero. Innocence, starter foil. Rubicant's hero. Let's leave up our first starter deck foil that we found. Yep, this is the last one, Kimosobe. Do you have Barbaricia, hero foil, and Graf, hero. Ultimecia Common Foil and Remedy Hero. Pavlov. Ingus and Sarah Hero. Clavat's Common Foil, and Materia is our first legend. Lady of Antiquity Common Foil, and 9 legends. Yep, Acorn, that is correct. We have Sid Hayes, Hero Foil, and Barbaricia. Kate asks, Allie, what's the late night snack gonna be? I'm not actually hungry. Thankfully. Not actually hungry. Perhaps if I do wake up early to come take care of the Marvel Masterpieces box tomorrow, maybe I'll get McDonald's. Although I just need to catch up on sleep, I do feel. So I don't know. It would help me schedule-wise to do it tomorrow, but we'll see. If I wake up at a decent time and I'm like, oh, I can do it, so then I'll do it, but I don't know. Vermilion Bird Lassie Kituna, Rare Foil, and Behemoth K, Legends. Yuki, Common Foil, and Doga, Hero. We have Selfie, Hero Foil, Selfie Non-Foil, you have our first full art. We have Fina, Legend Full Art. This is a reprint from Opus 8. Ooh. I didn't change to check out what's going on with Crystal Radiance. Let me take a look. Fina here, about $30. Very cool. Onion Knight, Hero. Hey, Anthony, welcome. Odin EX Foil Rare and Rain Hero. Physalis Foil Legend and Yune Hero. We have Shara EX for our second full art of the box. And this is a Legends. So we did actually end up with 2 Legends, interestingly enough, for our full arts. 1 reprint, 1 new. Alright, Shara EX as well. At about $21. Thank you, Kimasobe, for that update. You have Chime, Foil Hero, and Golbez EX. We We have Lightning Foil Hero. Lightning Non-Foil. Ramza Foil Rare. Aldor Emperor Hero. Rubicant's Hero Foil. And Boonavell's Hero. Shari Axe Foil Legends. Kane Hero. Selkie Common Foil and Balthier Hero. Nicole Rare Foil and Sid Randall Hero. Zemus Common Foil and Sid Hayes Hero. A1 Penguin. Rydia Foil Rare and Scarmiglione Hero. I will admit, I keep checking my hand because I feel like right here, I think it's just my hand after the night is super dry. But it feels like I have a cut here, but I can't see anything. Like, I feel like, I don't know, I think it's just my hands are dry. I'll definitely have to moisturize once the stream's done. Love your username, by the way. One Penguin. I love penguins. 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 As Benedict Cumberbatch would say. Penguins. Simon Common Foil and Selfie Hero. Lunith, Common Foil, and Shara EX Legends. Definitely the Shara box here. Shara Full Art, Shara Foil, Shara Regular. Noelle, Common Foil, and Ovelia Legends. Charlotte, Foil Rare, Cagnazzo Hero. Axstar, Legend Foil. Yune Hero. Bahamut EX Rare and Kunshira Legends. Ochu Common Foil and Renoa Hero. Keystis Common Foil and Spiritus Legends. had both Spiritus and Materia in this box. I love the Nomura art cards. Agrius EX foil rare and L hero. Final pack of Opus 13 here for Evan. We have Tella EX common foil and lid. All right. So as always, let me tidy up and we'll get into our recap before our final box of the night. Alright, so for our legends here, we did have 3 foils. Physalis, Shara EX, and Axstar. We also did have 7 non-foils for a total of 10 legends. Materia, 9, Behemoth K, Golbez, Shara EX, Ovelia, and Spiritus. As expected, we did have 2 full arts. We had Shara EX and Fina, the reprint from Opus 8. Interestingly, just had the 1 starter deck foil. Usually finding 2 in sets that have starter deck foils. This time we just found the 1. Did have Innocence. Then box promo did have, of course, that full art Golbez EX. And with that wraps off Opus 13. Just 1 more to go. We have Opus 14, Crystal Abyss, coming in hot. Trimpa says, what do you prefer to do, live online breaks or online breaks? It really depends. I mean, I enjoy both of them at Trimpots. Sometimes the streams can get to be too much, just lengthwise. And for the online breaks, like I will admit, I'm very happy that Evan did choose to let me do his boxes tonight. Because it's been about, what, an hour? So just thinking, you know, an hour recording, and then on the export time, probably take like an hour 40 to exports. That's a long chunk of the day that's eaten up by something that wouldn't take as long if I just did it live. So I am happy to be able to do these boxes live instead of waiting to record them. We do have Barrett for our box promo, but I do enjoy both. They both have their benefits and disadvantages. All right, pack 1, we have Kobold Droid Yang, common foil, and Montleonis, hero. Henry says, I enjoy the lives. The lives are fun. They do just get a bit overwhelming when they're very lengthy, because not only do they ruin the Sunday for me, but then also, let's say if we do have an 11-hour stream, on Monday, we'll have our regular personal breaks. I'll have the eBay orders. I'll have the TCG orders. In 11 hours worth of mail to pack up. It does set the week back for me. So, like I said, both of them have their advantages and disadvantages. So, I like both. I am happier to do longer breaks live and shorter breaks recorded. But I do love the variety. We do have Moraga Fenez EX rare. Ooh, Tifa. Hero. Masheri, hero foil, and Larsa EX. Cade says Allie needs an 8th day to her week. Oh, it's Good King Mongol Mog 12. Praise be upon him. But that is correct, Kate. It would be great. It would be great to have an extra day. Because most of the time, you know, Thursdays is my day off. Most of the time I am working several hours on Thursday. This Thursday I didn't actually work. I was here. I was getting I did my makeup and then I went, and then I had to come back and I had to record late for the Trove. But I am still in here every day of the week, whether I'm working or not. Most of the time, I am now working several hours on Thursday, just to really help out the other days of the week, which, you know, that's how Tuesdays started for me. Now Tuesday's a full day. This past Tuesday, I was here for 13 hours. So, Protofoul, C, Adam, Rare Foil, and Calbrena Hero. I did like it, Kimosobe. I thought it was super weird when it first started, but then I was like, alright, we're just jamming in Halloween Town about Moogles. But I used to have Tuesdays off. I used to work Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and then I added Tuesday. And then now I've partially added Thursdays. No, Paladin, Common Foil, Cloud of Darkness, Hero. One of the people in store should be taking the Magic TCG off my hands in a couple weeks. That's the hope. So that should help lessen the load a bit, but still. I mean, that was my first thought when I heard it, Kimosobe. I even typed it in Twitch chat. And then you said some people say it sounds like right after I had already typed up that I said it sounds like I'm in Nightmare Before Christmas. We have Steiner Chibi Foil and Gutsko Hero. Henry says, Bossman must have you on salary. No. No, I am hourly, but as an independent contractor, so no overtime, no holiday pay, nothing like that. So, just flat hourly. Gutsko Hero. And Luso EX. So, like, when I was here Monday, you know, for Memorial Day, nothing. When I'm here on Christmas, nothing. When I'm working 60 hours a week, it just all, you know, independent contractor, so. Dan says, I have a problem. I hate working. I feel like to an extent that's natural, though, because you want to do stuff that you find fulfilling, and if you don't have a job that you enjoy, it's like, oh, I'm literally just doing this so I can live. It's annoying. Corsair, Common Foil. And Gilgamesh, Legend. X-Death, Foil Rare, and Vaughn, Legends. You have Rosa, Hero Foil, and Mom Bomb, Hero. Exoglobe says work-life balance is crucial. I vote for me for Maxim Cover Girl 2022. If I was a full-time model, I feel like I'd have more free time. Vote for me! Fashan, Common Foil, Golbez Hero, and a Trimposs he has not. No. So that room is still occupied. Like, there's a lot of boxes. There's a lot of 3-row boxes waiting. They're just piled up on the floor because I need the space to put them. And we don't have that, so they're just piled up in here. But no, Bossman hasn't finished taking stuff out of his room that he had. Then put it in his new office that he has. Oh. I believe the reason he hasn't done it yet is because he said he doesn't have shelves and the Sam's Club is out of the shelves here. But then my mom was at a different Sam's Club, not like that far away. And she's like, hey, you said Bossman needed 5 row shelves, I guess, or whatever. And she's like, they have 4 here. So I ran over to his new office space and I was like, hey, Bossman, my mom said they have the shelves that you need at the other Sam's Club. He's like, I don't really feel like driving over there. So. Exoglobe says, I'll vote. How many times can I vote, Allie? You can vote once per 24 hours, so you can vote every day. Steven, we got spam bots. Come back. Steven's on Twitch. Steven, go back. Alright, Steven got it. Crisis averted. Luge, hero. Nath, common foil, and Omega, legends. We do have Dark Elf, full arts. It's kind of creepy looking. He's got a weird tongue. Dark Elf. Gasho. Cactaroni. Now I want to eat pasta. We have Titan, Lord of Crags. Square Enix needs to take the opportunity to release Cactaroni pasta. We have Katona EX, rare foil. Prish is a hero. Jacked, hero foil. Trapdoor, hero. I believe I've seen an Ifrita Kimosobe. The other one, I don't know. I don't even know how to say that, but I think we've seen Ifrita before. Titan, Lord of Crags, foil legends. Rosa. Exoglobes says Cactaroni is the equivalent of the trash can Pokemon, but he sounds like pasta. He sounds like macaroni cactar. Cactaroni. It makes sense. Naja, foil, Shantoto hero. Hey, Tibley, welcome. We have Moogle. We have the necklace Moogle, Stern Leonis. Ah, there it is. Ifrita EX, Kimosobe, rare foil. Alcid, legends. Sephiroth foil. Valfooter, hero. Time Mage, common foil, and Susano, Lord of the Revel. Hey, congrats, Tipley. That's awesome. What SP did you... which ones did you get? I don't remember. I remember you got one, but I don't remember who you pulled. Carbuncle EX. Jacked hero. Ultimecia rare foil. Octomammoth hero. Sniper common foil. Roche. Shion and Shizu. Oh, very nice. The Shizu's really expensive, Tiblé. Congrats. Shizu's the most expensive. I think even more than both secrets, if I remember correctly. We have Astinian. Here, Opus 6 reprint Legends. He's cool looking. He's a Dragoon. Let's see, Astinian. It's one I feel like I haven't seen before. Oh, look at that! $102. Yeah, boy. That gets a yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Exoglobe says I stand corrected. Cactaroni is the equivalent of Cacturn. Yeah, boy. We've had some really nice boxes at Crystal Abyss recently. I think there's what? 2 left total? There's one behind on my Bleach Funko Pops, and then there's one in the shelves with the other Final Fantasy. Yeah, buddy. Ooh, we have Good King Moggle the 12th. Praise be upon him. Kamlanit Hollow. Or, not Hollow. Hero. I saw H. I thought Hollow. K-Blades is now falling. Thank you, K-Blades. We have Ifrit's Lord of the Inferno EX. Zeramis Hero. Still due for some more legends, including another foil. Tiblé says, to be fair, Astinian is the biggest Chad character I have seen in Final Fantasy. Yeah, boy. Foil Cloud. Machete. Look at that. Double yeah, boy. How much is the foil Cloud? I know the Cloud full art's like 170. There's literally no foils listed. Cool. $35? I don't know. Kimosobe says, I laughed a lot when you said praise be upon him in the first YouTube opening after I had you listen to the theme. Kimosobe, your A key used to be broken, now it's your E key. K-Blade says, welcome, saw you on YouTube, keep up the great content. So thank you so much, K-Blade. Thank you so much for the follow, I really appreciate it. I thought it was the A key. I thought your A key was broken. Caius, Common Foil, and Stern Leonis, Hero. Acorn says Cloud Foil's around 20. There is, it says the last foil that sold, 20 on the 13th. Yeah, but there's none listed. And the, now the regular Clouds, now the regular Clouds are 20. Because, yeah, it's $14.75 plus $5 shipping. So I would say probably like 35-ish. That'd be my guess. Oh, you're looking on eBay? I don't check eBay for singles. I only look at TCG Player. I feel like most people either look at eBay or look at TCG Player. I don't know. We have Adele, Foil Rare, and Susano, Hero. I would still say probably about 35. That might be my guess. We have Ananta, common foil, and Leviathan, Lord of the Whirl. Not Lord of the World, Lord of the Whirl. Leviathan's pretty pricey, huh? I just closed the tab on accident. I meant to click on it, and I clicked the X button. Oops. I remember I pulled the Leviathan and the Bismarck foil the other day. Y'all were going nuts in the comments. I was like, let me look these up. Yeah, the Leviathan's 35 bucks. That Bismarck's now 50. Huh, cool. Let's pull a Bismarck. I guess they're very playable, I remember. Because I can see on the back end of TCG Player, when the set first came out, we had a Bismarck foil. It sold for $11.99. K-Blade says, do we do Dragon Ball Z cards? Just curious. I'd like to. However, we cannot get any. We don't get allocated any from our distributor. Same thing, like we got a little bit of not Dragon Ball Super. We got a little bit of Digimon. And then once the 6th set came out, ever since then we haven't been able to get any. So it's tough. It's tough. GTS is not super kind to us. We have Zidane, Hero Foil, and Octomammoth. And then final pack. Acorn says, Opus 14 has a lot of value. Honestly, based on the price of just regular Legends, you'd think the boxes would be more. Warrior of Light, common, and Typhon, hero. Alright, so no Bismarck, but we found, like, the $160 worth in 3 cards. So, very, very nice box of Opus 14. Let me tidy up a bit, and then, of course, we'll get into a recap. It's crazy how Final Fantasy box prices fluctuate, too. I remember shortly after we actually got in the Opus 12, Opus 12 boxes dropped to about $70. And they stayed there for a while, and now Opus 12 is pretty pricey. It's, I guess, of course, as more sets come out and older cards, get more playable, it makes sense that the prices adjust, but still, it's crazy to think that some of the ones that came out, like, it makes me wonder what some of the, like, we had Opus 2, 3, and 4. I wonder what they're at nowadays. I remember we had sold them on clearance at, like, 80. But we do have the Eston in here, Rob. I'll take a close look. It's a very cool looking card. Mr. Bender says, cool cards and good times. That's what it's all about. Exactly, Mr. Bender. Oh, yeah, Estinian. I said Estinian the first time, and then I just dropped the middle of his name. Good catch, Acorn. Good catch. But all right, so let's do our recap. So we did have the Estinian full art. Other full arts of the box. He did have the Dark Elf, who's kind of creepy looking. Not a big fan of this Dark Elf card. He's too spooky for me. And we did have 2 foil legends. We had Titan and the Cloud. Put the Cloud over there. We also had a Leviathan. Very nice find. Then our others did have 6 others. So we did have Larsa EX, Gilgamesh, Vaughn, Omega, Titan, and Alcid. Then our box promo again was that Barrett Full Art promo. And with that does wrap things on off here. Not only for Evan, but actually wraps off our openings here tonight. So some pretty cool finds. Out of Opus 12, 13, and 14. Saw some cool full arts. Had some nice pulls in general, especially out of that Opus 14 box. But thank you so much, Evan, for letting me open up some more Final Fantasy for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And then Rob says, need to find a box of that. Yeah, this was the card we just pulled it out of. Well, the box we pulled it out of was Final Fantasy Opus 14. However, the original printing of this card is in Opus 6. So, it would not be a full art. It'd be a card that kind of looks like this with the text box. Foil and non-foil were originally in Opus 6. And then the full art reprint is in Opus 14. So. Dan says, Night Alley, get some sleep before 3. We'll see. Hopefully. I should be asleep. I have a hard time falling asleep, though. But I don't know why. It's just my brain just can't turn off, especially after streams. I'm just thinking about all the cards that we pulled and how much fun we had. It's a little bit difficult for me to fall asleep. But I hope that you all had fun. Definitely a lot of cool cards here tonight. We started off with an amazing sketch. We ended off with an amazing booster box. Very cool pulls throughout. 1-of-1 autograph, 1-of-1 sketch card. Really, really cool alternate art cards. Really cool full art cards. Lots of fun. So I hope that you all had a blast. If you did, over on YouTube, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. You know, I never unsnapped. I should have done that. But don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. Man, I hope that you guys had a lot of fun. CV says, stopping by McDonald's. Unfortunately, the breakfast doesn't start till 4. So I'm a few hours away from Egg McMuffins. Nah, that'll be a pass. Maybe in the morning if I come in to do some more work. And then Axel Globe says, I can't believe it's 2 a.m. What the heck? I know, right? You know, 11 breaks. We're still here 6 hours and 11 minutes. So still a decent length stream. Trimposs says, I enjoyed the live stream. That's awesome at Trimposs. Super glad to hear that. Super glad to hear that. But yeah, a lot of really cool pulls tonight. A lot of fun. Even though we didn't check out too many different products, we did have a lot of cool stuff. So I had fun, and I hope that you all did as well. This upcoming week, I don't know what our schedule's going to be like. Star Wars Bounty Hunters coming in should be Wednesday. We're only getting 2 cases, so I think I'm probably going to try and convince Bossman to just have them listed on the site. Just to lessen the load a bit, because we also have Topps Series 2 Baseball this week. We also have Commander Legends Battle for Baldur's Gate. So some other big releases this week. So keep your guys' eyes peeled on the site for more pre-orders. Do update the website on Tuesday. I've also been working on getting a lot of playmats listed. So if you guys enjoy, like I actually did find one of these, hoping to actually get these listed this upcoming week. So just pop by the site if you guys are looking for any cool playmats. They work as mouse pads and everything else. But, so, have been listing some stuff on the site. I don't mention every time I list playmats just because it's a lot. But I definitely have gotten a lot of playmats listed in recent times. And hope to continue doing that. Over this week. Not sure when I'll get to listing everything, but I'm hoping to finish all the playmats by the end of this week. So, it's a lot, though. It's a lot. Kate says, dragons! I know, we got dragons! Hopefully we find some of the dragons on Friday. We didn't find, like, the copper dragon. We didn't find the gold dragon. We didn't find the silver dragon in the preview box. I want to find more dragons. They look really cool. I really love the art. So, excited to check out more of the Baldur's Gate boxes. A little bit nervous, though. I wasn't happy with the pull rates. So, Acorn says, I saw the playmats on there. It's too bad I can't do a drop down or something, so you have to list each one individually. The problem is like, I could do, but I wouldn't be able to put individual pictures. So I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose. It really isn't that bad. It's what I do is I just go take the images off a TCG player, and then I just copy the listing and put a new image and write out the new title. It's more so sorting all the playmats, figuring out what we have, and then price checking them. Listing them is not the problem. It's the work put into, like, being able to list them, I suppose. Which I guess is part of the process, but whatever. So. And of course, don't forget all the prices on the site include shipping. So no shipping added. So you see the playmat listed for $24.99, so it's $24.99 shipped. So, not bad deals on a lot of the playmats. And then CV says, think Series 2 will be better than 1. I don't know, CV. I don't think there were rookie additions that people were hoping for in Series 2. Series 1 was really taken over by Wandermania. So, curious how Series 2 is going to perform. Caitlin says, good night, everyone. Good night, Caitlin. CV says, crush the like button. Hey, thank you. Norin says, great stream, Allie. Go get some rest. I'm hoping so. Kate says, I was looking at that other Weather the Storm mats. The regular art one, right? But yeah, we didn't... Initially... initially I was just listing the in-store overflow, and I had asked, I was like, do you want me to take all the mats out of the store? Because previously, it was like, we're going to take all the mats out of the store. And it's like, no, just take the box out of the other storage room. So I did that. And then it's like the next day, oh, take all the mats. And it's like, okay, well, it would have been easier to sort them all at once and then see what rather than like sorting them afterwards, adding quantities, seeing what was listed, seeing what wasn't listed. So there were some mats like that we didn't originally list, like Lightning Bolts, Approach to the Second Sun, Alternate Arts, This Weather the Storm wasn't in that other box, but then of course in store we did have another one. There were, however, some mats that were in storage that were supposed to be extras, but were not. Like, we actually had only one Dark Ritual, one Growth Spiral. Those both sold already. There were not extra copies of that in store. So, there's some mats in store, not in storage. Some mats in storage, not in store. So. But, yeah, so we do have most of the alt arts. I think, actually, all we do not have is the Demonic Tutor. So, with the Approach, with the Weather the Storm, with the Bolts, I think that finishes off all the ones. So, I think we have everything left. Aside from now the Growth Spiral and the Dark Ritual. Well, we should have everything except Demonic Tutor. So if you guys are looking for any of those alt art mats. I think same actually on the regular arts. I think we have everything except Demonic Tutor. So. And then we have some like Kaldheim mats, Strixhaven mats. We have a gelatinous cube mat, which looks cool. I might actually just keep it. So we have some Adventures in the Forgotten Realms mats. I found like 2 Gearhulk Kaladesh mats. So, lots of mats. Oh, there's some Kamigawa mats to list, too. No Wanderers, but the other ones. No Jin Gitaxis either. But like the Satoru and the Stitched Edge one. Oh, also found more Soren Stitched Edge mats and more Olivia mats. So, we had those on the site for a bit. They actually sold very quickly. I found at least one more of each of those. So, put those back up. But yeah, so more mats coming to the site, Series 2 Baseball, hopefully Star Wars Bounty Hunters. So, I almost said April, I don't know why, but June is looking like a pretty busy month for releases. Hopefully we'll start getting back on track, catching up. Hopefully we'll have some Upper Deck releases to catch up on the hockey missing releases and things like that. So, busy. Yeah, it's a baby Jawa, BC. He's a little Jawa in a bag. Look at him. I forgot that he's up there until anyone mentions it. And I'm like, oh yeah, there is a baby Jawa just hanging. But anyways, that does wrap things on off here. Look at that. I was trying to stretch it out to 2 a.m. unintentionally. But that does finish off our openings here tonight. So I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back this week, hopefully with a good amount of content. Hope that you guys will enjoy it. Some really exciting releases this week. And I think we'll be having a busy stream next Saturday night. So make sure to tune in. That does do it here for me tonight, this morning, whatever time zone y'all are in. That does it here today. Really hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. Take care, and I'll be back next week. Bye! I was salty, though. I was like, I just counted up all these mats, and I put them away, and now I have to, like, resort them and find them and put them together, because I don't want to have, like, 2 different piles of mats lying around. So... But yeah, Twitch after party, as Cade says. Kimosobe, you didn't know that was a wall?